Well then, my friends. Oh, I've stood in a poor position and there is Joker from Persona 5 is directly blocking my line of sight. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Time to leave.
We literally get here and then...
Yeah, that's what happens when we quit there and not when they move locations.
Yeah.
You can reliably assume that when you wrap up a storyline in an area that the next dialogue will be, let's go somewhere else. That's probably when we should stop the sessions instead. Not always, though. Not always reliable. We could always be wrong. Unless you just look up the whole quest.
We usually are.
I have an expertise in being wrong, which is that when you roll the d20 and then you add a +4 to my die at being wrong.
Where is it? I don't see it on the map.
Here, to the right.
You'd think it would be higher than 4 if you have an expertise.
That's what expertise means in Diablo.
Bonus. Oh, I see.
I mean, not Diablo. In Baldur's Gate, it gives you +4.
Oh.
Right, I forgot that's how they did that in Baldur's Gate. Yep. They don't base it off of your proficiency bonus, you just get a flat bonus.
It might be just how it is in 5, I don't know.
No, in 5th edition, it's it adds double your proficiency bonus rather than 1. So 2 to 4, 4 to 8, you get the idea.
Why, hero, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. What is that? Oh my god, look at that man's head.
Yeah, it's a very funny crown.
That one of the...
It's the Beast Tribe, the Merman guys.
Yeah.
It's just a really absurd crown that their leader has.
Oh.
My friends, what brings you here this day?
Okay, no dialogue. Sure.
Is this true? By the Navigator. A curse for tempering. A cure for tempering. The opposite of the word you were saying. Oops. Turned out I wasn't listening. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa. And production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve the fuel the conflict may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Was I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Liminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice-damned Calamity, driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit. Hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. Founder? Expected them to say flounder.
Probably a misspelling.
I don't know. This game has no typos, basically. I'm just like, what archaic meaning does this word have? I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hillifer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us.
Ever the errand boy.
We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out.
What does the truth smell like?
Cinnamon.
Bullshit?
Oh.
Why would it smell like bullshit? Why would the truth smell like bullshit?
Because it's often surrounded by a bed of lies.
No. Truly, I'll be much obliged. How can I pick it out by scent if it's defined by the scent of the things around? I shall look forward to hearing what you learn, then. Good luck.
I like the idea that everyone is repulsed by the truth because it smells so bad.
You can't handle the truth. It's
You're
repulsive.
right. It smells awful. I'm gonna fucking vomit. Like.
By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. 3, maybe. Someone should know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, hero, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers.
Nope, only 2 this time.
What?
Oh.
That's impossible. Probably have to teleport to the other part of town. Ugh. Sometimes wish I just had a... Where's the objectives view? The aft castle. Then south.
Oh, you guys are going to the south one. Oops.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
That's awkward.
I didn't realize how far away they were. Shit.
That's fine.
The pirates, I thought they'd be near each other.
You guys, it's fine.
I made a great mistake. I wish that you could set the map to just show waypoints and objectives. Or just show teleport spots and objectives and hide all the noise. Because there's so much shit on the screen. I'm just trying to find the thing I'm doing. But like as a mode, as opposed to like manually toggling them all off somewhere and then having to manually toggle them all back on later or something. Like, because then it ceases to be convenient. Nakalina's been hugged. You're being hugged by a tiny, tiny person betwixt thine legs.
What?
Uh-huh.
Where?
They're gone now.
Gone
There was
now.
a Lalafell hugging you between your legs. Someone give me your pirate voice.
Is this a girl?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I think so.
Eh? You want to know about Sickard? Is a willy bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moanskate's place or helpless side. What? There was a time we raced the executioners for pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days are them.
And end them days with him. Okay, got him.
Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped-up bilge rat skillard land in the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for your trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we did pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old, wounded, or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways. Don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all that bad.
Bye.
Sorry, I don't know what kind of accent that was. That was a very good one.
The two similar
got
things,
really-
getting wounded or pregnant.
I mean, they're both a wound, technically.
I don't know about that.
You'll find out when you have children the wound that it causes.
When you personally birth children.
Yes.
Are we talking physical or mental, or both?
Both. I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you, I would
I'm
be
not
terrified if
volunteering for
another
it.
living thing. Yeah, if another living thing came out of me, I'm not down with that. I would be very upset. Like that is not not my standard of living.
New pirate.
Knew it, pirated up.
See, every time I try and delve into a piratey voice, for whatever reason,
It's always, it just comes Scottish.
yes.
The ultimate
No matter,
trap.
every time I try to, I don't know why.
Yeah, but I think there's a common misconception here. It doesn't. You don't have to do this
Maybe
silly.
you try to do
cartoon
Scottish and it'll
pirate
come
voice.
out pirate. Checkmate.
I mean,
Make his voice grab like a little grumbly, essentially.
yeah, I can do. Curious about Sickard, are you?
Yeah.
As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this in... What? Quite how he achieved this in is a matter of some debate. As you know... Oh boy. The Thalassocracy permits us to attack only that's... Thalassocracy?
The thalassocracy. The thalassocracy
That is
sassafras.
That is...
The Thalassocracy?
permits us to only attack the only Garlean vessels. Yet these all have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East. The executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals. But mayhap you will have more luck.
What?
I figure thalassocracy means like the way of the ocean, like the government, but not government that the pirates have. In that, because I know thalassophobia is the fear of the deep ocean.
Yeah, a state whose power derives from its naval or commercial supremacy on the seas. So it's, yeah. It's a naval
Pirates.
state, essentially.
Wait a second. Don't you fly an airship?
Sky pirates.
No. No. Naval is very specific. You need to be in the sea. Get your dumb ass down in the pool and start swimming.
The ocean has a sky. The world is a vampire.
Is there a planet with an ocean that doesn't have a sky?
No.
Well, then
I mean,
what?
depending on how you define sky.
The thing that you see when you look up.
Just anything you see when you look up is the sky.
Anything. Everything you see when you look up
This
is the
feels like
sky.
it's primed for like a "Behold a man" meme. Like gender, I think it was gender critical people trying to define gender, and they're like a man is like an upright, it's a bipedal mammal or something like that, and so now people always like will post like a picture of like a martin standing up and be like, "Behold a man." Ain't nobody else here. Where you guys at?
That's my fault. I got really lost, and then I
I had time to tell the
compensated
whole
poorly.
story. Now I'm doing the longest emote in the game.
Yeah,
Here you
here,
go.
hold on. I will,
Oot, oot. Oop. Oh, here it goes. Oh, it's real. Oh, how's it doing that? Anyway. Oh, the
Wow.
wall was fake all along. You win again, Mimes.
I can't believe. How did he do that?
I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first?
Make the mime do it.
So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the executioner's fortunes around, a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew had been indulging themselves as never before. No amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin.
Who are they pirating?
Well, originally it was Garlean vessels, but now
Just the bros.
For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secrets of the executioner's good fortune, and making little headway.
Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. Fuck off. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hori Boulder, who has been watching... I can't believe that's his name still. Who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, sassafras, neither Titan nor Leviathan have been made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them.
You mean to say the executioners are divesting them of the crystals?
All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Here is some food. Those are the provisions. Would you like some pickled herring? It's extremely nutritious. And it'll be out of you again in hours. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa. They're opening a Sam's Club. offering wares at
Oh,
prices
wow.
far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Lunatia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
Oscon's Embrace, off to Morby Dry Docks.
Lower. No, sir.
I don't know why I'm bothering doing that. I don't need to
Flying.
give you guys a lift. Because everybody here can fly in this area.
I mean, a lift is a lift.
You don't know that.
What? The lift
Sometimes
is how
a
you
lift
stop
is a
Andrew
drag.
from getting lost.
That's
You cannot be
not
trusted.
incorrect. Oh! Who is this? Oh, there they are.
Will you be okay? There you are.
Yeah, I was scared. I was like, wait, Alphino is a woman now. And then I realized it wasn't Alphino.
What?
I landed in front of the wrong person. I thought this was the right person. And I looked, I was like, wait, that's not Alphino.
That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck.
Yeah, not shady at all.
Wait,
Literally in the shade.
if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the admiral. The Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and heroes, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer.
I mean, he does carry a crystal on his back. That's a really compelling reason to sell this guy crystals. Like,
You do like crystals.
he does like crystals.
Graha is right. Even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel. Very well. I'll leave it to you, Graha.
I'll have you know I'm Gen Alpha.
Got business with me, cat boy?
You're the crystal wholesaler.
That I am. These
You gonna be
crystals
okay?
are all on.
Yeah.
But you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for?
That sounded so authentic. Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away.
Can I ask
We're
why
trying
we're
to,
the
we're
only
all
ones
trying to
smart enough
hide
to
by the
hide?
light source.
Yeah, like we're actually in the shade, but these two idiots are standing directly in front of fire.
I don't
Okay.
understand why we're all hanging out by the glowing thing.
Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there.
That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares.
Well, we don't just invite anybody to our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand.
Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price.
Oh. All right, it's plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me.
I did it!
Are
you proud of me?
I'm so inconspicuous.
We're literally standing in the light right next to... goodness.
I hope you gave him a tracking device, so we'll never see him again. It seems to be working. Let's follow them.
Like he just... I just love the idea that like he would just be like, "Oh wait, hold on, before we leave, I gotta tell my friends that I'm going somewhere."
Big robot.
And wow, big robot.
I've got my Danglebot. It's a much smaller robot.
What? Did you say you have a Dinglebot?
A Danglebot with an A.
Oh, Danglebot.
'Cause
Oh,
you
the thing that
dangle.
holds. Oh, okay.
It was really
I know what you're talking
expensive.
about now.
You gotta save a lot of MGP up, which is why you don't have it.
Yeah, I'm really bad at that.
You gotta go in and do your scratch tickets every day.
Yeah, but I have to like, I have other things I
Every
need to do
day.
every day.
Me too. It only takes 5 minutes. It's just annoying. You can probably get in and out in like 2 minutes if you're at the vendor the whole time, I guess.
Too much.
They went into that tunnel quietly now. My daily logins got even shorter because I literally ran out of ventures, so I can't send my guys on missions anymore. So now I literally just do scratch tickets, and then after I got enough of a backlog of that, I just stopped logging in at all.
Oh.
I mean, there are tons of ways to get a hold of ventures.
Yeah, but I also have no reason to farm for ventures.
I do farm, or not farm for ventures. I do send my people on ventures, but like once a week.
Yeah.
Like
It was
pretty
the
much
habit where
today.
I just for a bit there, I was like, I should do some upkeep so I can afford the thing. So I would just log into the scratch tickets. Then while I was at it, I would send my guys on the day-long mission and then log out for the day. Then I ran out of ventures. I'm like, well, not doing that anymore. There's still the suspicious merchant.
Sorry, I'm waiting for the cutscene to load. I didn't realize it was a.
You fool. You floozy. You foul
I
creature.
got distracted.
You dumb.
A lot of people haggling in this place. Is this a normal? Oh, I guess it is a warehouse.
You won't find any finer, especially not for the price.
Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap?
There's nothing unlawful about them if that's what you worry. They're from Gahomro, if you won't take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want?
Halt! The UN is here.
Ogomoro. Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected.
Oh, hey, somebody has eyes.
And boots.
That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. It's
Halt,
lonely.
you violated the law. Ooh. He has main character energy. We're gonna be seeing him more.
Oh, no. I'm Sicard,
Oh, yeah.
acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. Of course, I would choose this voice for him, too. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa.
So what you doing?
So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for?
You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth.
This is my villain face.
That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The laws forbid us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag. But it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet's because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait. Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him, especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamoro. Ugamaro? Yeah, Ugamoro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on. Excuse me. There's no one to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. All right. I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust you won't turn down the invitation.
Yay! We're going to a party.
And that's why everybody wants a piece of the action.
I love when that happens.
I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Meratia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on this invitation to the Admiral, where she will be assassinated.
Probably.
Oh my god, she's dead.
Who could have predicted this outcome? Oh no. Goodness me.
Oh no.
Goodness, that
Where'd he go?
havoc on my throat.
We've really made great choices today.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oops, what did I
Especially
press?
if he might be the main character of the arc.
Oh god.
I'm sure
hope
he's only partially the main character.
And
He'll
he's the
probably
reason-
get assassinated.
He's got dedicated cutscenes. He's the character we're all here to meet.
Hero, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, bye.
Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery, and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sikar's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. These taunting expressions.
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Wow. Classic.
You might be
Welcome
pirates, but we're
aboard,
racist
Admiral.
pirates.
I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are. Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Werlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. So we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then. Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
He's so much taller.
He's just a puny little human.
Humans have never made sense to me. Oh, it's the gun I used. Like it's one of the only good ones in the whole game because the whole game has really ugly, weird fantasy guns. What are the rules at that point? What?
Huh?
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
The captain.
It's the captain! Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
He almost died.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Game really struggles to convey that people are old.
He has white hair, Keith. What more do you want?
That's all it means. Like with Min Philly's mom, where I'm like, what age are we supposed to think she is? Or grandma? Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfer would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. Would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Maybe he won't speak again. Maybe you can retire that voice.
Yeah.
Now,
I think he's probably done.
Yeah. I need hardly tell you, but any attempts to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason.
Manually.
You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there's something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed us at our holes in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. The thing you said earlier is still true? To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail.
Okay.
Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of the Nasha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed. Then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every Ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. This guy.
Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place.
Weren't you just in a meeting with kobolds? The kobold and Sahagin were just here.
a
I
kobold.
think it was supposed to be the leader if the other one was the leader of the Sagin.
I thought that was Gabu.
Gabu? Wasn't Gabu the child?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabu's a child.
Was that not a full-size kobold? I think it was.
I think that was a
don't know.
full size.
Yeah, I don't think that was a tiny baby. The Gabu's really small.
If it was Gabu, we would know because they would make a big deal out of it. They'd be
Also-
like Gabu, and he'd be like Gabu.
It's also just Gabu, man. Gabu just wouldn't be in a meeting.
I guess maybe it's the leader of, I guess, the untempered kobolds?
Yeah.
Maybe?
I think it's the temporary,
Well, it's just-
like
that's
it's the
most of the
village chief
kobolds.
or whatever.
That's just the leader of the kobolds then. Like, you do dailies for them and everything.
I mean,
And so
yeah.
we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies.
A bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy.
Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they attempt to summon Titan there and then.
Okay.
Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay,
Don't
he
die.
will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Give me your ventures, then I need more.
Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm.
That's dumb. You're dumb. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods, not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. Was that the mist fruit? So, friends, what think you of our strategy?
The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time.
Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay.
Not to mention the fact that we're trying to avoid killing them.
Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Ah, it's Effie's song. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying.
Wait, my song?
Or maybe not. I thought it was the one that plays on your instrument.
Oh,
I mean, on
no.
your vehicle. I believe in you, Alice. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you at there anon. I wonder if they added any new hair. I haven't checked for months. Meow. Camp Overlook. That's over there.
Where is he going? Over there.
I just made you say underwear.
Damn it, he got me.
Apparently so.
Shame that you've been completely destroyed.
I knew I shouldn't have gone on the internet. Happens every time.
Alphina wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your own task.
Indeed. And should you want for Aether, you need only say the word.
See?
Gabu, did you follow us here? How the fuck would you... Oh god.
It's always a big deal when Gabu shows up.
The
We would never
terrifying
let
child's
Gabu just
voice
show
is
up and
back.
not.
It's because they're here to like be involved in the story of like it's like, see, they saved me, I will now broker peace. This was all a storyline.
This was a storyline?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Who was Gabu? Was it me?
Gabu never spoke until now, and I think they spoke the first time in a cutscene where they're voiced. So give us a child's voice, I guess.
There's something important we want to say to the High Priest. Express state. Say, please let me come with you, please.
Gross. No. Stay.
I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here when it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. Pleasure in navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugamoro Mines at once. God, the way they phrase things is so strange.
Okay, so... Oh boy, all the way out there.
What's the nearest? Oh no.
Ah! Trying to muscle memory into using my mount, but the umbrella replaces the entire action bar.
Yes, it does. It's so cool.
Boom. I'm trying to remember what it is. There's something in this game where like the controls just aren't universal moment to moment. Like the how to leave the thing button changes mount to mount. I think it might be that some mounts replace my bar and other ones don't. Oh, right, because the ones that have like fireball and stuff.
Yeah, there's some action mounts that will...
Like, there's some mounts that give you a new action bar that floats off in the corner, and there's other mounts that replace your current bar, and it's really weird.
It's a solo instance, everybody.
Boo. Where am I? There we go.
This aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alisay's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond the squall. Oh, because we're in a party, so I can't do it. There we go.
Thought I disbanded the party.
No, you just left.
No,
I forgot that it even worked
you
that
just
way.
left us. How could you?
It's been so long since I've seen one of these. I'm like, that's how this works? Very goofy. Alright, back in.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
I will swallow your soul.
Just as we thought.
Now, Alizé! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Oh, we have to fight? Oh, man. No one told me that. I'm actually taking a break from fighting with her lately.
I probably shouldn't activate tank stance because it feels like it usually is more likely to get me killed in these dungeons because it makes everyone focus me, but I don't have a party with me, and they're made to be playable by people that can't tank. So paradoxically, it makes you more in danger because everyone will focus you at the same time. There you go. The big cone is on my team.
You're on my sides.
At least I have big AoE.
I've got the big AoEs.
AU, John Madden.
I've heard of that guy once. What?
Yep.
Just what we need.
Do I want to stack in this thing? Oh, we're blocking Alisae's getting attacked. Did I help? Okay.
Oh,
that was confusing.
Ooh! Okay. I think I did that right. Ooh! She's already ducking? Wait a second.
Here you are, Alisae.
Nailed it.
Stay away from Alisae.
Nope. Oh, they're getting bigger.
Bigger? You mean easier to hit? Yes, I agree.
Spread out and can that not be targeted? Oh, the story is that they're blocking them. Oh shit! I didn't correctly identify that there was a specific bomb that I was supposed to do. I couldn't target them. That was weird. That's a lot of fucking grenades. 7 hells, there's too many. Stand clear, all of you. Okay, so he's gonna fix it? Okay. You do it, buddy. Oh, is he dead? I feel like he's dead.
Eh? Oh my god. Mine? Ugh.
Oh, let me right there.
Fine.
Oh,
There you go.
Channel Aether.
Okay, look, don't take too many, alright? I got like 100 of these things.
Oh.
Ow.
That was rude.
Excuse me?
No, Admiral. No, Admiral. It's too dangerous. The wrong sibling. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it cost me, Limsa will have peace.
He's nuts. Got him. Oh shit, this thing's gonna actually take some time to fight.
That is a weird use of a raid style attack pattern when I'm just one guy.
I was also thinking that. I was like,
I'm like, bro,
okay.
most of this is not going anywhere near me, so I don't know what you're trying to do.
He's just, you know, keeping us on our toes. Oh, you guys aren't even here to see all the cool moves I'm doing.
Come back. No, I have to like just wait for a while whenever you do this attack. He was only one hit from killing. A little more.
Why
Ethan.
are you running
Just a little
from
more,
me?
and I can
Please.
finish this. Thank you. It will work this time. I promise. Will
It better. Holy shit.
Will it though?
Oh, I didn't hit him. Wow.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Get out of my sight, dude. Thank you. Alright, where are you?
Go, Angela.
You okay, Effie?
Yep. Oh. I'm just watching the cutscene.
Did it work? What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Death is bad.
Why? Why would I do such a thing?
I'm so freaked out by the voice acting of these characters.
It's a peculiar choice.
It's just a dude. It's just a dude, but then they make these noises. I don't understand. They've been making such noises all game, and then they sound like
Would
this.
that there were a cure for the victims of the tempered.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Maybe they just didn't evolve to have a cute way to cry.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind.
I forgot.
Told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Okay, Jesus, Gabu, damn!
This voice acting is so funny.
It's out of control.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Ugh. And just swooped in. We're back. We escaped the weird, friendless vacuum of space.
Friends?
It took years, but eventually the game started unpacking its upsetting tendency for all of the kingdoms to lean towards, like, genocide and colonialism.
I'm proud of them, honestly. I wasn't sure we were going to get here. I thought we were going to just live in perpetual bigotry. But I'm glad we found some kind of resolution here.
Well, it's one step in the right direction, at least. I mean, they were doing many other beast tribes.
Whole lot of racism at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
They gotta wipe them out. They'll summon the evil god thing. I'm like,
I'm already talking to Merle Whip, so
you fool.
Wait to accept that after.
Fool.
It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Limsa Laminsa, but all of Eorzea. Ta-da!
Yay. Oops.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that?
Milk's gone bad.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's.
I'm not. Don't even ask.
They're just like, the floating city, you know, the floating city. Remember the floating city? And we're here now, and there's a floating city with a beam in it. And I'm like, where the fuck are we? What are we talking about?
Yeah, I
don't remember this location at all. Some of those islands really bobble a lot. They'd be really nauseating to be on. I have no idea if I've ever been here before or seen this before. I don't think I have. Did this just spawn? I mean, it's just in a weird corner of a map I have no reason to go to, so I don't know, but...
I mean, she acted like it just spawned. Like, this is what the people
they said
were calling
the floating
her over to
city,
see.
like it was a place we know already, because it's named, like, accordingly. Like, they... You know, that place. You know what I mean? Because I called it. Thing. To communicate. Like, so, like, that means they knew about it?
A locks.
But I super don't remember this place. But
Yep,
this is all
this
Realm
is the place that we
Reborn
need to go
region,
to.
so, like, who knows?
Well, this was more Stormblood. Because this was the whole Alamagan resistance.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserve!
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here!
my God.
I feel quite starstruck.
He's back.
Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
And Daniel's such a funny name.
You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
Even funnier than Asahi
Permit
Bowl.
me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
And Daniel sounds like an Undertale boss. Like, who the fuck is Fan Daniel?
It's the fan Daniel. You don't know Daniel?
The towers. What are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but
I like how they're
thanks
just
to
evil
you,
all the way down.
I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You!
What?
And you! And you!
You get to die. You get to die. Everyone
Did I write
gets
this
to
when I was in high
die.
school?
To die too!
Did you grab this from my journal?
Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to
Average
reason
Twitter
with me.
user.
You will find I
Like-
have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
How did they make a name worse than Asians?
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Another hooded figure. And another organization. And a very familiar shaped dragon. Definitely a recycled skeleton. Special beam cannon!
You're just gonna expose that guy's skeleton like that?
Yeah. That's how Monster Hunter works. Whenever they make a new monster, they recycle the same skeleton for like 4 more monsters. And try to hide it.
This is a really good skeleton, guys.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him...
I'm strong enough to kill you, but I'm not going to. Goodbye.
My trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Wait, are we in a instance? Oh, no, okay.
It's me, Wacky Daniel.
How was I done
I'm bringing
before
you new low prices.
What? Where did you get these prices, Daniel?
Yeah, no, it's really common to have things that recycle the same like animation skeletons and rigging, and just like try to
Yeah, that makes
change
sense.
the
Just seems
model and so
efficient.
on. Yeah, so every there's an interesting relationship in Monster Hunter where every monster type, it's not like elemental type or like visual type, but like you'll just realize if you keep playing enough close enough attention that each monster has like 5 close ancestors that aren't lore connected necessarily, but they just literally are the same animation skeleton that are across a variety of monsters. Just they can make things work. And when they choose to add certain family, when they choose which monsters to add, like patch in and following expansions and stuff like that, you'll notice those also are like grouped accordingly. So it's like, oh, we're bringing back the old fan favorite, and these other guys that might not be fan favorites, but they use the same animation skeleton, so we might as well bring them into it at the same time.
I mean, but on some level, right? I don't know. Everybody must like one of them in that big group. It's kind of like an idol group.
Thank goodness, everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Roban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. Who was Roban?
I don't.
It's so
know.
long.
Oh, I think that might have been me because I think Effie was the son.
His son, his strange son.
Yeah, his Lalafell son. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest.
Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you.
Oh!
Cherry blossoms. I'm allergic.
How'd you know?
And so ended the warrior play. It's horrible. Oh no, I clicked too many times. I clicked too close to the sun. No, stop it. God damn it. Trying to click on the waypoint next to the objective, and I keep clicking on the objective and zooming in more until it leads to the screen that has the waypoint on it. It's so annoying.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh no.
Here we go.
I am out. I am out of olive oil.
When we introduced Lynn and Argo, I did not expect people to body swap the two body types like this is a freaking good day to go to the nude beach comic. Ah, what did I just press? Oh god. Oh, I made weird mistakes. Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Oh wait, inside the resin stone, so we're going indoors.
Yep.
Yep.
But
and
also,
I think this one will probably have to be the last one for me for the night.
People in chat keep saying this series is clickbaited when the thumbnail is just a drawing of my character.
Yeah, wait, what? Oh, because it's... Oh, are they not drawing the correlation? Yeah, you need to zoom in, like, harder. Zoom in on your character a little bit harder.
The character who's on the screen most of the entire time that we're playing. His ass is out.
Ah, you're back too. Good. We received the reports from the Alliance.
Since we were all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events of Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. God, I voice every character. They keep living forever, not dying, and not leaving. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but the endless varieties of our foes. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final fantasy, the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. Can you imagine that?
I would die. I would literally
just
die.
Say Final Fantasy in the middle of the 14th game.
Yeah, they just say Final Fantasy.
You make it all the way to the 4th expansion of the 14th game, and they just say Final Fantasy suddenly for the first time. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Oh, it's just oh no, it's Bahamut,
bro.
Palette swap. It's a shiny Gyarados. Let's not forget that little detail.
Well, we beat the regular Bahamut, so...
And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal.
And that may be. But the fact that it answered to Fan Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics.
Yeah, what he said.
Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies, they're so goofy, to her grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Al-Majah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Al-Majah claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers.
On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. It's like some kind of teaser for the next expansion or something. It would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian. It's like Einstein, but with a typo. Estinian? Just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding.
If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Bye. 2 fewer characters to voice. Bye. Oh, thank God. Now I'm only voicing a 3 out of 4 characters instead of 5 out of 6. Fuck me. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead.
Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long.
Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving.
And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not where the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done.
Continuing the story will cost you $40.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the logs.
Actually, does this game sell expansions?
Yeah.
It just occurred to me. I'm like, I don't think I've ever had to buy an expansion before.
Huh?
They probably
should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Because they probably only sell the current one ever.
Correct. Once the
once the next expansion comes out, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
We're gonna waste money on an expansion that'll be free a month later.
I only do it because I get the special edition.
No, I mean, we're gonna be buying Endwalker right before it becomes free. Because the next one's coming.
Oh.
Dawn Tide or whatever. I think he's a zombie. Ruh-roh. Lise is dead. Oh no.
Damn, I mean, if she, I need to pay $40. I need to get that expansion. Fuck, I gotta know.
This guy's just been scheming in the background for literally the entire expansion.
Dude, I wish I had a job where I just sat there and schemed all day. Like
the fact that there's been
fuck?
a Garlemald storyline this expansion, but we haven't been in any of it is extremely funny.
Yeah, what happened to the
The
Estinian and
piles
what's
have
his
been
face,
driven
right?
as
They were doing a
planned,
little battle.
And the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway
Okay.
for the rest.
At least he's
Ere
fun.
long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Because he had to replace the other fun villain.
Call it
Like,
what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Wow.
help, all the Stormblood villains are coming back. Why is this happening? I thought we were free. It's
Reusing the bones.
It's literally Asahi, Bolt, and Golf Nazi are both back now.
Yeah.
Except that the Asahi's possessed, but Golf Nazi is the real Golf Nazi again, back in his old body. It just took a whole expansion to get him back there, but we weren't in that story, so we don't even know what's happening. But yeah, they have to give us a new flamboyant, queer-coded villain to replace the one that we killed that had the partially white hair. Let's see, on to the breach. Good news, hero. Thancred and Eorzea have finished their tour of Garlemald, the entire country, and are on their way here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Eh?
Eh? Who is it? Oh!
A welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alisei, Graha, and the hero. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say that we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we can. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? In another lake? I couldn't lose him if I tried, and we did. And I did try. Damn it, they made the same joke as I did. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Why are you fuckers in the same room? All the white-haired characters just congeal. Indeed. It is just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? I forgot about his name.
Fandaniel. Yeah,
Fandaniel.
I love Fandaniel.
It's funny, Daniel. Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight.
I mean, he is Xenos' biggest fan, so I guess it makes sense.
This guy's such a stupid name. It's so stupid.
That's why they're the villains.
You see, what? He got bullied in school for his dumb name,
Yeah.
And now he's the villain. That was his Joker fight moment. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception: the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it's grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. Or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will. Might he have done the same to the people of Galmod? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requests our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryle. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Haha, you thought this conversation was over, and then the same conversation continues, but also 2 more characters I voice walk in. Just to prank me
It just
specifically.
never stops. Just every single one.
Yeah, just Cryo walks in, and what's her name? Shit.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
Tiny girl.
Oh, Tataru.
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 Hugubert. What's this? Why is that person
I saw
named
that. What are you? Out of sight, out of mind.
For a second, I thought his name was Hugbert. I was like, what?
There's 2 quests.
So you go into the Alamiga quarter.
Look at this tiny chocobo.
Oh, because it's for there's a little bean person next to it.
Yeah.
You'd think I'd have every term in this universe on the tip of my tongue by now, but nope. Popotos.
It's one of those kind of games that doesn't really reward you for being in the know in any.
No, it's just a lot of
way.
terminology, and I'm bad at memorizing tons of names for things.
Yeah, that's every Final Fantasy game. They're always just full of fucking
That's
nouns.
just settings.
And
I did have a
No.
period of time where I was pretty good at remembering the names of of most people in Game of Thrones, and it rarely happens like that otherwise.
I think there's a problem with too many sci-fi words.
Too many sci-fi
silly
words?
made up words. Too many made up shit.
Too
Final Fantasy
many
has, like,
made up
hundreds
shit.
Yeah, Final Fantasy
Why
has
is
like a ton
this
and ton and
fantasy
tons
game have made up shit in it? Who did this to me? How dare they?
which is fine, but like also chill out. Maybe I just don't want that much fantasy. Maybe I want a little bit more final in my fantasy. Wait, where's Effie? Did he die?
He'll find
Effie,
his
are you
way.
lost?
He was question marks earlier,
yeah,
and then he
I just had
became
to,
not question marks. He was doing something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just had to tab out for a sec.
Oh, he's dabbing.
Dab?
Come on, there we go.
Yeah.
Clicking on
See me
earlier, shit, wasn't
dabbing.
me. My friends, much and more have I heard of your excuse me. Much and more have I have. Oh goodness. Already starting off strong tonight, right? Much and more
Sorry,
have I
Andrew.
heard of your travails in our absence. Hearted am I to see you hale and whole. As a way to see you safely returned from your mission, Orianche. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome.
Fuck.
Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band.
Oh, that's what it
Oh,
sounds.
it's this guy.
God, who was he?
Doesn't matter.
When in doubt, make it Andrew because he's not here. He doesn't have anyone here.
Yay. Yay.
Auenwald, what are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission.
And who's to say it isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you had grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not.
Wow, what a fucking rude ass.
Just coming after him. Rude.
Right?
Yeah.
Still a pipsqueak, eh? Got him.
Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware.
Why do you say it like that?
Yeah, with weird italics. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Orok such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Won't get any wider though, I'll just be a tall beanpole that gets blown over by the wind.
Aye, it was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. The Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Yeah, she's a femro. Are you surprised? She's like 7.5 feet tall.
Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't she? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing.
What? Is this a prank?
So, what exactly brings you here?
Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out.
Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers?
Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright?
Fordola is going with him. That must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Such a challenge to keep track of these characters. It's like, yeah, that guy's been around. I remember I remember him existing. That's most of it. So when we're calling back to their history together, I'm like, fuck.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
The final fantasy.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Gasp.
Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. and we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty, but the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
See, there's a character I
We are
remember.
glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
More and more we're bringing back characters that we haven't seen since the previous expansion. Which, like, the narrative has to, like, sit here and, like, reintroduce to some extent because we were on an isekai for the entire story. Now it's like, oh right, the setting. I forgot.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get caught up. My dog managed to unplug my router.
At some point, there's almost a minor frustration in how the story has to keep surviving. Like, there is a... I don't know how to explain it. There's, like, something somewhat frustrating about Final Fantasy's plot always continuing on, you know, in, like, just in perpetuity, right? It never really has, like, an ending. It's always just, all right, on to the next cataclysmic world-ending event, and you're... At some point, you're like, okay, well, either the stakes of each event are ridiculously not that big a deal because it's happening so frequently, or like, this is awful. Why would anyone live like this? There's an umbral calamity every 5 minutes. Like, I can't with this place.
I think there's an end planned in some way, in that they probably know they're likely to only get so many expansions. They probably have like an idea of where it might go at the end. Because I don't know. I imagine the Final Fantasy XI had an ending. Like essentially. Because they finished one of these already. They had a whole expansion. It happened back when we were in high school. Or they had a whole other MMO back when we were in high school. Which Toaster ranks as being like, I think he said it was like the second best Final Fantasy or something. This Toaster's a franchise completionist that has played every single Final Fantasy ever. And I think he ranked 11 near the top of the list. Wait, chat says that 11 is still getting updates and expansions. Is it really? Sounds impossible.
I believe it.
Who's buying the new expansions?
The Final Fantasy XI players, obviously.
It does have a producer that's credited from 2012 to 2023. A director from 2016 to current. Fuck, it still gets expansions?
Well, that's the one we can play next, Keith.
That's cursed.
Toaster says Final Fantasy XI does have a very concrete ending. All future content for the game continues to be just retrospective stuff. Oh. Okay. Also, apparently 14's next expansion for us, Endwalker, is a pretty concrete ending to the storyline.
Okay, there we go.
Even though they're making another one again?
I guess the next expansion is a completely new
the
plot.
next expansion is... It's supposed to be a lot more exploratory of a new world rather than, or a new, basically a new continent rather than, like, you know, stopping a calamity or whatever.
Yeah, reading the wiki, the last expansion for Final Fantasy XI seems to be in 2013. And there was a 2015 and 2020 quote-unquote add-on scenario. Whatever that means.
Another side story, I guess?
Scenario has been released in episodic installments as part of a regular version of updates with no additional cost to the predecessor. Is like the first story expansion after Rhapsodies of Vanadiel, which has been designed to be a conclusion of the game's content.
Hi, Toaster here to explain this very quickly so that you understand. Final Fantasy XI had scheduled expansion pack releases when the expansions were called expansion packs that were released on disc that went all the way up to, I think the release was called Seekers of Adolin. But over the years after the boxed version of the game was discontinued, it started getting what we now refer to as title updates or content updates that expand the story and add new main quests. However, Final Fantasy XI's main quest has a pretty concrete endpoint, and all of the future and continued content for this game continues to kind of just be stuff for the community that is like very much like about the community and the stories that are happening in the community, and nothing progresses on past that
or the
point.
Community. Do you mean like
Yes.
do you mean like it's like we canonized the EVE Online type shit that happened to this game?
No, not quite like that. It's without getting into it too much because I would have to be here all night and take over the stream. The final expansions for Final Fantasy XI are literally textually about, like, there's a great darkness coming that will end the world, and the world will be over. And this is all a thinly veiled way for us to say, this game will end one day, and it's all of the value that you all brought to it that makes it meaningful. Like, that's like literally textually, they're talking about the end of server life for Final Fantasy XI. And so all of the continued expansions and content updates for the game have kind of just been, for lack of a better word, like really fan-motivated retrospective stuff that's like, hey, you liked this city, let's play around in this city as like more stuff that happens at the end of the world, and it's just circling the drain on that. It's all been kind
like
of
when
fun.
Matrix Online was like canonically about its own discontinuation eventually.
Yeah, and I mean, and very much like how Final Fantasy XIV 1.0
ceased to be once,
Yeah, had
that
that,
remains
and
just
that's like
so weird. There's just a period of Final Fantasy XIV you can't play.
Yeah, and there's been episodic releases of content for Final Fantasy XI as part of Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, which is the kind of final story that weaves everything together over the course of the games. But it is truly over. The final part of that, I think it was called Voracious Resurgence or something like that, came out in May of 2023. And I think there might be some more content being added, but it is basically just like fun stuff for people to play and like balance tweaks and little storylines that aren't. It's not like, hey, we need to save the world again from yet another world-ending thing. It's like, no, we've solved the general world state of this game, etc. With regards to Final Fantasy XIV, this next expansion pack that you all will play, which is called Endwalker, is a pretty solid. Like, it's very clear that they wrote these games from A Realm Reborn to Endwalker as like one thing. And this next expansion, Dawn Trail, as Effie said, is meant to be
kicking off of a new story.
Yeah,
season 2.
Completely new. We're going to go explore the rest of the world. There are mysteries and plot lines that are going to happen that are not related to like all the stuff that you're dealing with in Shadowbringers right now. Like, it's a completely new reboot. It's basically Final Fantasy XIV 2 beach episode is the way that it's being sold to people. So
that immediately signals to me that they probably leave Ascians behind.
Yes, probably.
That would definitely be nice because, yeah.
It's been so long, and the Ascians weren't that great. Really,
two new classes that Keith and Andrew get to experience too. Both, what was it? It was Painter.
Be a painter thingy.
Yeah, Pictomancer and Viper.
I'm gonna splat all over everybody.
So,
I can't believe Final Fantasy XI had a 4 expansion.
Final Fantasy XI is very good. I'm going to hop off the call after this because I have to get back to writing, but I was listening to Andrew talk about it, and I didn't want people to be confused. Final Fantasy XI is really good. It's a really good game. Everything that Final Fantasy XIV does is because Final Fantasy XI walked so 14 could run. Anyway, have fun, everyone. It was nice seeing you all.
I can't believe I summoned Toaster like Candyman by just saying his name.
Appreciate it.
All right, see ya. Get back to the sassy guy. We've made him sassy now.
Bye. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Oh yeah? It's only proverbial, huh?
Now that Toaster's gone, the viewership will drop.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alfino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Ah, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Wait till we ever tell Estinian about cell phones. Solve this whole problem.
You guys ready?
Let's do it.
Sure.
So, Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings them home, whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose.
Well, they weren't kidding. They were already gone. Gosh dang.
Off to Ishgard.
My thighs are getting wet.
Have you tried putting pants on?
No.
Well,
why would we ever wear pants?
Because it's the solution to your thighs getting wet.
Gross.
In my game, you don't even have thighs, so
I don't want
worry about
solutions. I want to complain. What does that mean?
it. You don't need to worry about it.
What does that mean? I'm opening.
You don't need to worry about it.
I'm opening Andrew's Twitch. What do you mean I don't have? Oh, is it because I'm still bugged out and I'm skinless? Is that still
Only your
happening?
bottom half.
Am I still just floating legs?
No, you're just a floating torso. You have no legs. Basically, your pelvic region is gone.
Oh wow!
Everything below it. Yeah.
I can't believe Toaster. I can't believe that that Andrew hates my jockstrap so much that he decanonized it. Like, wow, you hate my fit that bad that you erased it from your game.
I think it's like some kind of weird problem because I didn't enable the HD body settings for any race except for the bunny people. So I think like every other race has a weird, like if you wear certain clothing, it just will glitch out their skin.
I can't believe Andrew's mods are homophobic. Oh, Andrew's wearing completely different clothes on his very illegal stream that's going to get him banned from the game.
Yeah, the thing I've been doing for like a year now.
You're still basically like almost naked in armor in the actual video game.
Good. I want to be undercover. I want people to think I'm unmodest, where in reality I'm wearing like normal person clothes.
All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. We'll check 3 locations. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and the Warrior of Light can delve into the nooks and crannies.
Okay.
Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck.
Good luck.
Very good. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Thank God we're saved a trip to Sky Steel, the most boring location in town. It wants to be cool. They're like, we make guns here, but they're really boring. They're so boring. Why are they so boring?
They're trying their best. God
So you want to go to the Forgotten Night, it looks like.
Yep.
I can do that. I know how to do that. Wow.
The Machinist might have had the worst storyline out of all the characters I've played so far.
Really?
Yeah. It's in part because they were so uninterested in being political, so they were like, oh, but guns are equalizing things and might allow peasants to revolt or something, and it only like
half gestures at that for a moment and then moves on. And you're like, oh wait, no, you open this box, you can't just close it again. But they do. They just go back to being boring. I'm like, oh cool. Then another story about a father, another story about a son proving himself to his father that doesn't believe in the crazy thing he's doing. I haven't played that storyline 7 times in Final Fantasy XIV already. Hello, Lucia. Who is Lucia?
Probably Andrew. He seems to pick up female characters quite often.
Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would not be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Well, thanks for nothing, Lucia. Where are we going?
Athenium Astrologicum.
Oh.
Spell that 3 times fast.
Or Athenaeum Astrologicum, rather.
A ton of questlines are a bit cheapened when you just set up a bin of persons seeking to prove things to their dad. Sure, but it's not good.
What?
Like, sure, if I'm like, oh, I've heard that storyline before, yeah, it's possible that they could do it well. The Machinist quest is bad. It's very boring. There's nothing interesting about it, and you'll forget about what happened in it the finished moment you're done with it. But also, like, 3 of the beast tribes do the same storyline. And half of them aren't great either.
They're just like us.
Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not.
Is he really that bad at telling the difference?
I don't think he's ever met her.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered
You're
looking
dead
at
to
you in
me.
the first place.
Estinian Wormblood.
Oh, this party is just a mess.
He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should
Everybody
see
just
this
glosses
evil
over
legend
Alisae's
with my own
outburst.
eyes.
This poor guy's like, what happened to your party?
Someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alizé shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
They're so small.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain
What?
spoiled
No,
with
you
the
can't. You
Lord
just
forever,
proved
you
you
know.
can't.
At least someone's having a good time.
This guy's a liar. I don't trust him.
Even when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Huh? So, so he had what? Wait, are you implying he had either like no friends or only female friends, so he could control them? That doesn't seem very, or it be in charge of them, I guess. Like, I don't know. That's a weird.
That's a little weird.
Like, what kind of behavior is this? I don't like men. They can't be controlled. Like,
I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
He'll never be a politician at this
He
rate.
still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Oh, never mind. He'll be fine.
He's not even hearing us right here talking about
rest
him.
for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat.
It's okay.
his
There's a
mate.
lot of characters off and on.
Even now, she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
He can survive that fall. He's a dragoon.
I don't know who he thinks
Damn.
he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
That was a good scene. I enjoyed the goofy interactions that have let people be characters for a bit. I like the payoff of, oh shit, because Alice was so frequently only in the raid storylines, she just never met Estinian because she just wasn't in pretty much any of A Realm Reborn or Heavensward, really. You kind of just see them at the beginning and then she just disappears. But if she doesn't want to be confused for Alpha, no, stop dressing exactly like Alpha. You can just not do that. You don't have to twin it up so hard. It's easy.
Yeah, but why?
Just twin less. I've done twins that split up and twins that really lean into it, and I don't get why they.
I'm already talking
match
to
up so
Alphino,
hard.
by the way.
Oh.
Or,
Oh.
yeah.
Sorry.
It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit.
Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records. Which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her.
Well then, hero, Well then, Hero's the first person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face.
Way back.
Yep. But I do remember the big chained up dragon.
Yep.
Let's just say it helped that Midsommar was there to introduce me.
Ah, yes. You're a friend of her father. Might as well throw this at Andrew since he's the only one who doesn't have someone to voice right now.
Estinian was
I
always
too
you, though.
have met Tiamat.
Yeah, you were Estinian the entire time back when he was a helmeted guy.
It's
I mean, I can take him.
Go for it. What you got? What's your best Estinian voice?
After the Dragonson War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now.
I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut.
Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her.
Yeah, I don't. It's funny, but
I'm
like,
gonna take the
'cause
pizza.
'cause I don't think Andrew plays a single Scion.
No, I don't think so.
I think I was playing one before. Or
I think we
something
split
and
up all the Scions, and then
died.
one of your Scions died, but Andrew never got one, I think.
Well, then wouldn't it make sense for Estinian to be taken over by Andrew?
He's not a Scion.
He just
No,
play
but
all the
he's
villains.
still-
Is Estinian not a Scion?
Estinian's...
No.
He's associated, but he's not technically a Scion.
He's like a party member.
Yeah, he's a free agent essentially. He has
I don't
his
know how you
own
define
weird,
these.
like, he has his own goal. He's doing something with his life, but it's not Scion sanctioned.
He's Scion adjacent.
Scion
Yeah.
adjacent.
Yeah, he's there next to us doing something similar, but he's not helping us specifically.
Tiamat awaits. This way.
I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter. We won't see this guy in, like, after this mission anyways.
Ow.
Proceed to the designated location.
Yep.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
The poor turtle. He's in perpetual pain.
Why is he like this? Who did this? Who did this?
Okay. I'm here. Are we reading that or just keeping
It's
it?
plain she knows naught of recent events.
Letting it
Perhaps
play.
you should enlighten her.
An uncomfortable looking prison.
I think prisons usually don't take that into account.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
What if we shot it with a really big gun?
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahaan, Seth Sol, King Bahamut, An Suron, Na An Ingles, Snaloles Dish Na Ala An Ul An Sinan Stan In.
I'm at Graha.
Same.
Not there yet. Dragon talk slow. Okay, now I'm here.
While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger, and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we'd be hard-pressed to contain her.
Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here?
Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Elegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look.
I'll leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles.
So who's doing this guy's voice? Me?
I guess I'll keep doing it for now.
Okay.
I know Alphino, the hero here, well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sire Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water. I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship.
Ah, yes. We are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility, in particular.
Oops. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood.
Huh?
The fuck you just say to me?
Why do you have this?
Which you just happen to be carrying around with you.
Thank you, Allison.
I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Eorzea, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least.
Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Here we go. Yeah. Kind of interesting with these quests that are kind of built around the idea of like, hey, what if we go through the series of weird injustices and tragic things that are just left as dangling threads in the setting and actually go back and try to redress some of them instead of just accepting them as the thing that's just sad and we left behind and don't think about it anymore. Like, oh, there's just this dragon that's eternally imprisoned over her own guilt over what happened with Bahamut forever and ever.
Well, I mean, I think we told her something similar, right? I think we told her we'd like help her.
Well, it's the fact that like we did all this all the way back in A Realm Reborn is when we did the Bahamut quest, and she's still here, years and years later, still imprisoned. And
up here, you too.
At some point, you almost have this like level of like responsibility with how long you've like left that in your setting. I'm thinking about like the new season of Doctor Who is like went back to like Donna and sad things about that storyline's outcome, and it's like, let's actually address this because Jesus Christ, this is just sad now.
What? Wait, what? What happened? Okay.
Yeah, the Doctor Who specials with David Tennant very much like were a recalibration of Doctor Who, where they call out the tendency towards tragic endings for companions, and we're like, hang on a minute, is this really the show we want to be?
Yeah.
Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding.
We can do that. Easy.
Yeah, the Tennant specials were wild. Neil Patrick Harris is in them.
Oh my goodness. How did he get in there?
He plays this like puppet man that calls out David Tennant for all what's happened to all the companions in Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi's eras, and you're like, oh no.
They're fine, right? None of them died.
Data link with the data quadrant broken. Excuse me. Data link with delta quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed.
To answer your question, Andrew, all of them died.
Every companion?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Every
I don't remember
every
that.
companion since Donna has died, but in a nebulous, not dying way.
What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean nebulous? You either die or you don't. You don't get to just not.
Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts to retreat to a safe distance.
I think the next one's over here.
Amy and Rory got Weeping Angeled, which technically you don't die of, but you also die of.
Oh right, I forgot they got teleported into the past. Yeah.
And Billy got turned into a puddle lady with her lesbian girlfriend, and Clara literally got murdered by the crow, but then lives on in the last second of her life, forever paralyzed in that one space diner TARDIS with the girl from Game of Thrones.
Why? Wait, yeah, why is it like that?
Yeah, they all died but didn't die, and it's all tragic, and it's like, why are you doing this to all your companions? It didn't used to be this way.
Interesting. Okay. Bleep bloop, warning, schedule dragon restraint maintenance due in 2,220 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in a scheduled specimen release.
Minus 2,020 years.
I think it's that, like, Stephen Moffat bought too much into the hype of Doctor Who, and it's like, why would anyone ever want to live a life outside of this? So they have to, like, kill everyone in order to make them not companions anymore.
What?
Because why would they ever quit? Where it's like,
what?
We're like,
no companion would ever want to.
In
just
the previous
stop
era,
being...
Rose didn't die. She got trapped in a different universe. And so
yeah.
it's like, oh, whoops. And then the other companions quit mostly throughout the timeline.
Yeah, most of them just walked away. They just said, like, I'm tired of it, or
of all
this
things
isn't,
in the
know,
there's a lot of things to be mad about Chibnall with the most recent Doctor 13 being just miserable all the way through, just bad all the way through. But the companions just quit. When they were done, they were just like, anyway, I bonded with my dad. I'm gonna go hang out with him now. We're gonna go ride a bicycle on this hill.
Time traveling fixed my father issues. Thanks, Time Lord.
Kinda.
Like, I mean, I guess it's a happy ending. You know what? I'm willing to accept that. Maybe a lot more people in the Doctor Who universe would be happy if they spent time with their dads more. I mean, one of them wouldn't have got Weeping Angeled, I think.
Yeah. I'm afraid, Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything?
What?
I did. A node which smelled like burning hair.
He's gonna love that.
I know the one.
Of course you do.
I thought the stench more akin to a fire in a manure shed. But it seemed likelier to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another.
Found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's any help. Only if they are willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I can recall of the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communications through Az's Law. So we may yet find a use for it. A chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, it does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But when you were in possession of the spirit vessel... dare say it is indeed the node of which Grahantia spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well. Let's take a closer look. Wee woo, wee woo. Let's see. Martha was forced to run a resistance effort to save the world in the absence of the Doctor, and then quit. And then Donna was the first, like, really tragic one where she got her memory wiped because if she ever remembered him, he'd die.
Huh? Wait. What? Wait, I don't remember that.
Yeah, the note we left Donna on was that if she ever remembered who the Doctor was, she would die.
Oh yeah, I do remember that because there was that weird like. Okay, yeah. I do remember that.
It's the first like particularly upsetting ending for a companion in the new Doctor Who era, and so
that's not tragic. That's fine.
It's pretty bad.
It's fine.
So the new storyline goes back and addresses that again, which is interesting.
It's bad. You just said two people got fucking.
Those people hadn't happened yet. Yeah.
But I'm saying,
I said it was the first like weirdly upsetting ending for a companion. I think.
I thought Rose was. I thought
Rose
is
rough, but she's not super harmed. She's just like separated.
What?
Well, she's like separated from the doctor, but in a universe that's like virtually identical to the one that she was already in. It's a bit of a transporter problem dilemma where you're like, hang on a minute, do any of these people count as the people I care about?
I mean, it's the more weird thing was that didn't he like make a doctor for her?
Kinda, yeah. There's another David Tennant. He splits again in the new thing, so now there's 3 David Tennants.
What?
Just roaming.
Why is it specifically him? Why is he so unhinged? Like, why does he keep making clones of himself?
David Tennant just keeps specifically multiplying.
Yeah, that one cannot be let out of containment. It keeps fucking multiplying.
Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms?
Yeah.
You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family.
We have blood! Wait!
What?
We can use the blood!
Pour the blood on it.
Pour it. Wait a second.
Carry that robot. Of those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Is the blood Deus Ex blood in a...
New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Zev Dogglvash. All of us are named me now. Welcome, Zev Dogglvash. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Why is your name 3 characters from Final Fantasy X mashed together? Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required.
What?
Installing Windows 11.
Wait, who made an update? Everyone died. There's no more Alligans. What do you mean there's an update? Update to what?
A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us?
I skipped out on my information technology class to go swing swords behind the gym.
I could hazard, I guess.
Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing.
User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship.
So can this thing release the restraints or not?
It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell.
Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense.
User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. I see you're trying to end the world. Would you like help?
Yes, please.
Remember to copy your BIOS onto a separate hard drive so that you do not lose it.
Remember to delete your entire C drive to update your system.
Yeah, it makes more room.
Guiding user's terminal. This way, please.
So someone just left out the chains to an ancient dragon on the deck of a ship?
Yeah.
Okay. Alligans have a weird system. I'm not too sure they I'm kind of understanding how they all got
That's
wiped out.
done.
Oh.
That is not the place to go. I fucked up and was wrong about it. Going back in this thingy.
Wait, where am I going? I hate this stupid ship. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing?
1.
Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep. Bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through.
Huh?
Don't
what?
bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress.
I hate understanding things.
Very Estinian.
I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. Go away. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over.
Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Garlean Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they had stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash. And thus have you made it your mission to fight them. There have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too?
Nah, man, I would have named like that.
I
like that last option.
That is oh my god, there's such a vicious line in the middle though. No. I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. Which means I will kill him in a raid and then remember him after. That's quoting our reaction to the guy from the main expansion.
I see little point in reasoning with the wretch. Or remembering him, for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence.
You think us unwise for viewing the world thus?
Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt a killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others.
And now we get to fly all the way back.
Please wait for the firmware update, which will be ready in time for the next expansion.
Finally.
Dangling from a funny little robot.
Let's see, where are we going?
Back.
Return. This zone really sucks.
It really does.
It's just not great. It's a rough zone. It's really, every part of it's really ugly, but it's also incredibly vertical, so it's just so time consuming. Womp womp. We return.
Can I just fall out of the sky?
Once. You're still gonna have to cover all that horizontal ground anyway.
No. Okay. I am talking now.
Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Hopefully it's like getting blood out of a stone. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere.
I love this we hate Estinian side plot.
Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition.
Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely.
Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance.
Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference?
Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. Have at you! No, it's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. I forgot it was called that.
Maybe we should summon the big pig.
Now Andrew can take some of this.
You want me to do the dragon voice?
Sure.
Okay. Ah, such warmth! The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alg? Wherefore shall such baleful memories return to me now?
Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Hero, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you her, of past times.
Tell me of the war?
Probably the war would be a better option rather than thoughts of Bahamut in this moment.
Yeah, we're trying to make her forget about him.
Well, it's not that we're trying to,
Well, she's
forget,
under his
it's-
spell, isn't she?
We're trying to restore the balance of her soul, which means basically putting her personality and her etheric balance back into sync.
Gotcha.
Family of
Wicked,
Yorwol,
bloodthirsty.
the men of Dalek.
Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Murasida.
Mericidia.
Sure. Whatever. Our home.
Fuck you.
The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercedia by the children of men throughout, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young.
Made so many horrifying babies.
Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlean scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself.
I think she's always been here, right? She could have just asked any time.
Again, Angelo.
When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem. And soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. And then we ate them. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Uh-oh. I think she's dying. Oh.
What was that noise?
That was my phone going off.
Ew, ringtones.
No, I tried to open Discord and then I accidentally clicked on a video instead because it sucks to use Discord now.
Discord's really awful now.
Discord mobile is terrible now.
I hate Discord
You like how
mobile.
half the notifications are just invisible until you check the right menu? Which is totally what notifications are for. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together. And you and your beloved will have justice. Or else.
Or else.
Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over...
Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Really? We had to exit?
Yeah. It was a long cutscene. Maybe you got shit to do.
Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a giant worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Garhat's, this will work.
Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require.
Careful. I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
Oh my god.
I can't take this thing seriously at all.
Yeah, it's dangerously lethal, but also just incredibly funny.
Such a bizarre creature.
No. I'm almost there.
This is it, Angelo!
Es Lisman. Mich es
Did it work?
Oh,
we won't know for
about
certain
something.
until the shackles are removed.
Task in Santal Ankin in way.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin. Slost an all for Kael an. Slosk saith so in an. Afaten. More old. One ein. Lis a an. Do old an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut Uljas Ulmasa Face
By the gods!
Orionje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
While I'm sure you're desperate to join us sitting in a Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first, before we face demands no less. And I think we should wait to do this next time, because this is going to delve into a dungeon and there's going to be a crap ton of things getting dumped immediately afterwards.
Can be that long?
Be that way.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're coming up on the end of not only this patch, but also the end of the expansion period.
Yeah, I just mean it's only 9.
Well, given what I mentioned before, it would be a rather short session next time. So it's either short session this time or short session next time.
Let's see. No fantasy in this queue. Oops. How many quests are there? Oh, fuck, this screen is so long. Heaven Sword.
Because we have...
What? So what's the plan?
A grand total of 5 quests left. One of which is going to be... The next quest after this is going to be the expansion... Or sorry, the patch end. And then we have 3 more quests after that, the final of which is going to be the end of the expansion, which, as you know from the last time we had an end expansion, it was a very long cutscene sequence.
So there's 5 quests left.
Which we should, in theory, be able to get done next session.
Maybe. We only did 4 today.
That's true.
I've been playing a dangerous game.
Then again, we've also had quite a bit of tangents and hiccups here as well.
That's always in the cards. That could still happen next week.
That will always happen. Actually, it won't, because I won't be here next week.
Oh.
Fuck.
Well, in that let's do it then. Fuck it.
We can at least do the
continue?
level.
Yep, I guess we'll continue.
Okay.
If nothing, at least get this quest out of the way and the dungeon. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ulda at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way.
Nodding. Nodding. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
what's going
an
on?
actual honest to God teleport. So rare. Actually confusing when it happens. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Telephoroi have other plans. Pagoth-An is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tauropin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear the Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amaja.
Abandoned them? Do we not profess to be their friends? Who is it?
Is it Raban? Nope.
Tiny little child.
Tiny baby. Fuck. None of the characters I voice ever die. They even pretended to kill her. Your Grace.
Marshal Tauropin has made provisions for such an
exigency. What the fuck is that word?
and is ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Angry baby. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its reprieve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagoth-An. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to lunar Bahamut, none of the Amaja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may as well be that lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight them, and the Warrior of Light and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, that you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able.
More nodding.
Always nodding.
I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you.
It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget. Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagoth-An on reconnaissance, and sooner we find the day, the better their chances. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship then. Objective fulfilled. Airship landing in Ul'dah. I guess we gotta go to the big crystal.
Yep, that's the closest Ethernet.
You, airship landing. Oop.
Boom.
Hello, strange pirate man.
What did that?
Greetings, we've been expecting you. Let's say the word and we shall depart for Pagathon at once.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now we're good, or are we actually doing this?
Let's do it.
I'm just figuring out who exactly I'm inviting this time around.
It's just some dungeon. We just need one guy. Who wants to die when I fail a tank mechanic? Let's go.
Join us.
I am trying. Oh, Andrew, you're somehow. Oh, right, because of the fact that I disconnected at one point. Andrew is the party lead. Andrew, pass the party lead.
Fix it, 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 fix it.
Okay, there you go. Oh, there you go.
Someone in chat suggesting that we could push through to finish it tonight, but I don't trust them.
I don't think that's a good idea. All right. Other players. Hagglethon. You know what? I'm gonna switch back to Machinist because Keith never finished it. I'm gonna show him how cool it is.
Because Keith never finished it. I'm tanking. I'm busy. Does remind me of the previous topic though about how the Machinist has the worst storyline.
Yeah, but imagine how cool it gets later.
I think what got to me about Machinist was that I'd already played as, or maybe even was simultaneously playing as, I don't remember, but I played as, I did the bird storyline, the Ixal. And the Ixal storyline is also about proving yourself to your father who works for a big company in Ishgard. They're Engi.
I feel like the dragon should be enough, right?
I feel like this cool intro just got spoiled by the dude in a Hawaiian shirt and the guy wearing no pants. And the guy wearing a pink sweatshirt.
I mean, most of us aren't wearing pants. That's just industry standard for adventurers. I mean, Andrew's not wearing pants.
I'm not wearing pants.
Yeah.
Why would I?
We are a low pants party.
They're optional.
Yeah, I could be misremembering the exact detail, but I swear that it even was just the same company from the Machinist quests. Whatever the location was. That I said. Yeah, not Garlean.
No, Garland.
Garland.
Oops.
Was the Sky Steel manufacturer?
Oh, Sky Steel manufacturer.
I could have sworn it was Sky Steel.
Yes.
Which is the same place the Machinist storyline is. Like, I think the Ixal storyline was also Sky Steel. I'm like, motherfucker, it's another quest about proving yourself, a son proving himself to his dad at Sky Steel. Like,
I don't think it's Sky Steel because Sky Steel.
At the very least, it was Ishgard. It was because it was the Realm Reborn part of Ishgard. That one piece of snowy area where you meet Hauschfart.
Oh, in Dravane. Yeah, okay.
And I'm like, how did they write the same storyline twice? They're not even far apart. Oh, big guy.
Yep. Where did you come from?
Surprise man.
Man, oh man, what a surprise.
Hi, hello everybody. You guys have long names. and that's hard to read. Blowing them up. Good. Imagine how overwhelming it would be if Helldivers had damage cones like this and just showed the entire danger zone. Just the whole level becomes orange. It'd be so massive. Oop. Screeching noises.
He did it. He showed us the way.
Sup? You're interesting. Like a extremely unusual co-whirl. Oh, that's a lot of lightning-y thingies. Howie. Good.
Ow, that one hurt. Probably should have protected myself. That was my bad. Stupid me.
Oop, what do the lightning balls do? Oh, they're just over there. Okay. They're useless unless they're about to knock us into them. Yep. Oh, that was abrupt. Oh, it's a tail swipe. I'm not used to tail swipes being a threat to me because I'm the tank. Oh wait, it's gonna shoot forward. Watch out.
All right.
Oh,
it hits the entire arena.
Oh, it hit everything.
That's fine.
What do you do there then?
Don't be low.
It's a heal check, basically.
Yeah.
Can't believe Panda just got heal checked. Oop. Oop. Ah. Oh, Andrew doesn't have a ball.
No, because I wasn't attacking him yet.
Wait, can you drop them?
No.
Everyone else seemed to have dropped theirs.
Yeah, so you can drop the lightning on that's placed on you by walking over to one of the light poles. They act as
that would have been helpful
rods.
information.
Yeah, that's good to know.
I was just awkwardly standing there the whole time, not knowing what was happening.
Yeah, it makes it more interesting for Panda.
What?
You're all gonna die. You're all gonna die.
No, we're at 21%. He's fine.
Besides, I think your viewers like watching you struggle.
Damn.
Slippery climb all over again.
Oh, you can only put one on a tower. Okay. All right. There we go.
It's a lightning tower.
Has it considered not?
What if you didn't, instead of doing, please? Yeah, because that was important, because it was stacking a status effect that probably increases the damage we take or something.
Hmm.
The ring of fending.
What took you so long? The Amalts are in trouble. Let's split up.
I hate Tiamat's design so much.
Better than the other dragons.
Just whenever she looks at the screen, you can't tell what her face is even shaped like. Like, her face is so overly busy and so dark that whenever she looks straight at the screen, you just genuinely can't tell where her face is and where her mouth is and where the details are. So throughout those cutscenes when she was in prison, I was like, what does her face even look like? I can't tell. You could tell me it was blown off in an accident, and I would believe you, because I can't find it. And I'm looking at it right now. At least Freya's Fulgrir was a readable character, even though it's just a little goofy that these characters are talking to us and they're just always stuck in permanent snarls. But that's also the Beast Tribe problem.
Yeah.
And you go hang out with the Almaja and stuff like that, right? And all the Almaja have like just angy faces the whole time. Well, I guess there's friendlier beast tribes that don't have monster faces every second you meet them. Mainly the owls. The owls just have like neutral owl faces. Yeah. This controller's dying on me a little bit. Its right stick is starting to drift.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Time to replace.
Makes me sad. Doesn't really matter. Controllers aren't that expensive. They're more expensive than ever before, basically, but I don't have to buy them that often, and it's literally my job, so whatever. But
business expense.
But it's annoying. It's annoying. They should last forever.
You need to get yourself a controller with some Hall effect sensors.
I'm also getting tired of this controller though, because the triggers stick a little bit.
Hmm.
And I usually don't notice it because I usually don't push the triggers all the way down. But I was playing Jasant, where you play the whole game by climbing by pressing the triggers over and over again, and boy was I noticing that they were sticking in place a bit.
That would be the time that you would notice it, yeah.
Yeah, because when I tap right trigger to do a heavy attack in a Dark Souls game, I don't actually, like, sheath the trigger. I just tap it. But when you have to sit there and hold it down, it's worse.
You might be potentially be able to fix both of those problems if you can grab some deoxit and spray it either basically into the stick and
just going to WD-40 my controller.
No, well, definitely not WD-40, but sort of.
You're just, I mean, it's a type of lubrication.
Kill
Get these dragons out of here.
Yeah, I'm pretty gentle with my controllers, so I'm always a little surprised when they do start dying.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of an inevitability with resistive.
Hey guys, are you bad guys?
Sensors.
No. They're just misunderstood good guys.
The worst thing that's ever happened to one of my controllers is what Andrew saw, which is I was hanging out at the front door of his house and we talked for too long, like always, and I was just standing there awkwardly holding my controller and fidgeting, and I dropped it straight on his tile.
Oh, yeah.
And so that controller permanently had a rattle inside of it because something inside of it broke loose.
Watch out. Beam in the center.
Oop. Which center?
Look at the pipes.
Oh, that center.
Look at the pipes. Yeah.
I'm going to die. This is just an AoE boss fight so far.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, it's the cube from earlier.
Oh no, not the cube. Kill it. It's gained sentience.
It's the cube 2 hypercube. Was cube 3 hypercube? I don't remember. Big robot. Nope, that side level's gonna blow up.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You're
a lot going on in one particular area.
Oh, missiles. Angry missiles.
Missiles and things?
Oh! I was distracted by the missiles.
Okay. Got more beams in the two sides.
Go in the middle.
Center's the best.
Make yourself not launch to the side. By the knockback.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well, this is exciting.
Oh, center. Yeah, watch out.
People said I couldn't tank with the lock-on camera enabled still, but I have.
Incredible.
I guess I'm just built different.
The rest of us are just too weak. Our retinas cannot handle that kind of expectation.
A ding. I knew not there were still dings to be had.
Ow.
Oh, that wasn't a ding, that was loot.
Yeah.
I forgot that they put that jingle on loot. Hello, friends.
Why? I wasn't even that close.
I guess I should pull a second mob, huh? I forget about that part of tanking. I don't see anywhere to go. I guess I just fight these guys.
Yeah, no, this is fine. We just need to kill these guys.
I never know when to pull a second group.
Usually if you're in a space that you can kind of see, you know, like there's like how do you describe it? There's usually 4 enemies and they look pathetic. That's when you usually pull more than one.
I still remember old MMOs where it was just completely unheard of that you would chain pull. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You're just throwing?
WoW you would chain pull sometimes if you're trying to get through a dungeon really fast.
Well, nowadays you chain pull all the time, but in the old days, like any individual group of enemies was so dangerous that it was like unheard of that you would just start aggroing more for funsies.
Yep, the number economy kept going up.
In modern WoW, you chain pull way more than in Final Fantasy because the dungeons have way more enemies in a row. In Final Fantasy, you often can't because it's often like 2 fights then some kind of special encounter or barrier.
Yeah,
or
it
thing.
really depends on the actual fight.
Hello, friendly Durgans.
But generally speaking, you want to pull at least 2 groups.
That's fun.
Across yonder golden field. Are they the Badlands? I don't know. It's kind of beautiful. I think it might just be autumn.
I think the seasons just changed. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm just saying this looks like it's a pretty healthy field, all things considered.
I like how the distinction between dragon and worm is very important in this world.
Would you still love me even if I was a worm?
I think no one ever asked the question, what kind of worm? And that's the real problem.
Mwah, mwah. Uh-oh. What? He angry. He angry. Oh god.
Oh, he rolled.
So many orange circles. Are there any, like, happy ending dragon love stories in the setting? I feel like every single one of them has a tragic end so far.
Who doesn't like a good, sad story?
The people in it?
Well, are they considered not being in it?
Rookie mistake, couldn't be me.
Yeah, right?
His face is gone. He's got horns for eyes. That's not good. It's really bad for you.
Oh, they kill each other off. That's perfect. Then we don't have to worry about this ever again.
Ugh, God, his horns are a nightmare. He just looks like he's in pain to exist. Yep. Yep. This feels like it's going to be easier than the raid.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
These are about to do something.
They're blowing up.
I think I must have got through that. Stacking. Everybody keys. Oh, there's more. Oh, fuck.
sorry.
Should I just stayed in that? Shit.
Yeah, it was a multi-stack.
I thought it was over.
I thought it was too. That's my bad.
Does he have a tank buster? Ow.
Oh, what?
Whoop.
Nice try.
What's happening? Whoop.
He's gonna start bombing us.
Oh, he does a forward attack. Call back to his old attack where he would just charge through, yeah. That ruined us for so long.
What?
Whoa, weird shaped thing. These might be a lot of
don't stand in that, enter.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I had to stay there or not because I've never seen it before. Never seen a purple cross mechanic.
Yeah, it's either new or it was in the previous game.
It's gonna be center.
Oh, you're right. It might have been in the old one, but yeah, I've never seen it. Might have also been in a raid that I never played.
I think we've done all of them.
I meant like the hard difficulties.
Oh yeah.
Seems like an EX mechanic.
Normal Bahamut felt like EX.
That's also true.
Oh, that's why there's a vertical stack of the arrow. There's so many arrows. Got it.
Yep.
I didn't really like look directly at it originally because I was just like, I know what that is already. I don't need to study this.
Oh, it tells you how many times he's gonna do it with the arrows?
There's a physical, because normally there's just the arrows pointing inward, but that one literally has a stack of the arrows pointing inward on top of each other like a cake.
Ah.
The same graphic repeats vertically over and over again.
It all looks the same to me. I have
well,
mechanic
look
blindness.
Gooder.
I can't. It's part of my Let's Player ability.
We're not allowed to see with our eyes.
This one's gonna be out.
Oh god.
Got it. Time to die now. Yay. It's done.
Whoa! Hey everybody, thanks for helping. Oh, I maxed out on elegant tombstones. Whoops. Wow, pants.
Wow, pants.
Pants. Pants. Why pants?
Okay, bye.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
That was easy. Why didn't we do it the first time?
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Well, that's a weird visual.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Sorry, had to quickly finish back. Okay. What in Ralgar's name happened here?
What? No, it's voiced.
Oh, wait. I don't know why it's like that. My thing didn't go off. That's funny. What the fuck? Okay.
No!
It just wasn't playing the audio for this cutscene for me.
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Well, that's unnerving.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Damn, she had a lot of time to get out of the way. Well, that didn't work out. I guess we'll turn it in.
Yes, we...
I think this will end the patch or something, or this arc, and then there's
one more quest, and that'll end the arc. Though I don't know, people are recommending we just finish that last quest, but I don't know how long it'll run for.
I don't know.
I think we're good. We have 10 minutes, and I don't trust it to be more or less than that.
Yeah.
Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. Why would it be the last we saw of Fandaniel? We didn't even see him. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return.
Okay. Well,
you may now enter Alright, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, everybody. Effie is no longer with us. Wait, said that wrong. We just talked about Gilbert Godfrey being dead before I started, so that's not...
He's not like that.
No. Effie's burned out and doesn't really want to deal with this on the Sundays anymore, so we're just going to go on. So that means that you are Orion J, Grahatia, and Estinian. And I'm the other 4 people in this room.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's how it's going to be, Andrew. Until we get a replacement, if we ever do. We're voicing 50% of the characters each-ish. Alright, let's do it. We're here to hopefully beat the expansion tonight. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace.
Brave scions!
I love question mark.
Oh, child. Okay.
If we know these characters, why are they question marks?
I'm assuming because they're screaming off screen and no one can see them.
It annoys. Yeah, it annoys me how many games do question marks for where the voices are coming from. just because we don't see them on screen yet, but like their voices that the character would know. This just happens.
I was gonna say, I think
me.
I think our character just has like whatever the face blindness version is of voice blindness. Like you just don't register what people's voices sound like.
He's actually reading the subtitles the whole time.
Oh shit, who is it? I don't actually know. There's no name.
Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the...
Yeah, what is that? Can you say that for me? Say that word right now.
Frontistery.
Frontistery.
Frontistery. It auto-completed. Obscure words and vocabulary. The first result is obscure words and vocabulary resources.
Okay,
the website about obscure words is called the Frontistery. it's a place of thinking or study. There's a place called frontistery.info, and it's a website about obscure words, which is the funniest possible search result to get for this.
I mean, okay. How many instances of that word exist in any written tomes that humanity has?
They're all on the Frontistery. You can check.
like how can I Google search how many times that word's come up in like language as our entire species? Because I doubt it happened more than like 20 times. There's no way you could tell me that's a common enough word that someone would say that.
Your Grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew... Sorry.
Stop!
You all right there?
From Pagelthan. God damn it.
It's clearly Paglethan.
I'm just so frustrated. They came upon the two scouts sent to a nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, has been wounded and was dragged away by the other. What's your question?
Did you become German halfway through there? Why did you say wounded?
Wounded? Wunderbar.
Your friend has become wounded. Like...
Oh no. That wobble was weird.
Yeah, that's a weird wobble.
I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace.
The man's shaken.
Can you tell us aught of Ironvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout.
Not save that it is grave. The children tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated, both the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Hero? Estinian? Would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. From someone other than me.
Aren't you his closest relative? Like his only living relative? Wouldn't that be the best person to come? Whatever. I don't.
They butt heads.
Very well. Just be empathetic. Just be like, damn, it sucks, bro. Sorry about your friend.
Thank you.
Like,
the rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagothan.
what is in between the TH? Or the H and the A? Like, that comma's there to separate...
That's like, whenever there's an apostrophe, I think that's supposed to be a syllable split in those sorts of situations.
Yeah, it doesn't... It's like abbreviating, though, right?
I think, is it the thing that sometimes is called a glottal stop or something? I don't know. I don't know words.
What? What did you call it? That sounds like a Pokemon. Glottal, you stop.
Glottal stop.
Okay.
Glottal stop.
Come on, then.
Stupid. It's so stupid.
I cannot fathom something called, something in English called glottal stop.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The reason why I kept kind of laughing was just the fact that, like, I've been doing so much reading lately in other games. And I'm just caught up in the fact that, like, when a game uses normal language and familiar words, I actually can read pretty well and even act and all that, and have do a performance. And then there's games where it's like a bizarre, sort of incomprehensible term will come up every other sentence and strange fantasy terminology, and it just destroys my ability to do a good read most of the time because there's so many moments I'm second guessing that I just can't be trusted.
I love that this game is like shaking. Yeah, I love the game shaking your confidence in literacy. Like,
well, it's just there's so many moments where you just have to second guess like what you're reading, and I can't be trusted to say it correctly anymore.
I was thinking about it, and I really wish that there was a mod that would replace those words with English.
I think I went the wrong way.
You did go the wrong way. You should have taken the teleport. It's right there.
It was in fact not downstairs, but it was like there.
You're gonna love this guy's name, by the way. It's fucking amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you to get here. I'm not gonna.
Oh, that other teleporter's next to it. Let's see.
Yeah, the other teleporter's like right there. You just walk straight to him.
Do you normally get through here?
Where are you?
Oh, this is the normal way in.
Oh,
I
yeah, there
I just don't know what the fuck this town is shaped like once you get into the city. I'm like...
Because it's like 3 layers, which is awful. I hate that.
Yeah, the verticality makes it hard to read the maps. Let's see. It's both of the words. It's the front. It's the front history church. It's both words that we're not trying to pronounce back to back. I can't believe that's his whole name.
It's fantastic. I love it.
It must mean something else to them, right? The fucking front history. Because when I looked it up, it's just like a thing about old, weird, confusing words. Why would he be a surgeon then? I'm pretty sure chirurgeons are surgeons or some kind of doctor.
Maybe he makes books. Is that like what he does for a living?
Book surgery.
He just fixes the spines of books.
It's got a spine, doesn't it?
Wouldn't that be more of a chiropractor? I don't know. That's fine.
Were you there when we watched that movie? I don't remember.
What movie?
It's like a really low budget D&D style like indie film. And there's a part where somebody gets a backstab bonus against a book because it has a spine, doesn't it?
Oh my god, no, I haven't seen that. But that sounds
it was
really
absurd. It had some funny jokes, but it was also just incredibly low rent. It's like, wow.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of movies like that where you're like, okay, I'm not gonna like tell someone to watch this, but it was fine. Like I had fun.
It's just more that you have the moment of like, how did you find this? This is extreme. Like, given the budget, this is extremely obscure film.
Yeah, I remember me and Mackenzie watched a movie called Jesus Christ Vampire Slayer, and it was wild. Like I don't even know how it exists. Like someone had to have put it on the internet, and somehow that didn't get immediately just forgotten by time. It's like just a whole movie there on the internet made by clearly like 7 people in a weekend. Like it's wild.
I just think of like the tier of like films that made it to DVD, but are like lower production than most YouTube videos you've seen. Like, oh damn, huh?
I mean, how hard is it to produce a DVD? Like millions of them.
Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master... God damn it.
He has a name.
Damn, Elliot.
Damn, Elliot.
His name's... Is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind to wait. What did Master Damn Elliot say? Tell us his exact words, and also can you pronounce his name for us? Let the chirurgeons do their work.
Yeah, but chill out. I think they're professionals.
But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this would happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait.
I mean, worst case, we have Astinian as backup. He'll be okay. Oh yeah, you.
Yep, Fordal is just standing over there.
She does like to do that.
Have you been waiting here all this time?
Rude, honestly? What the fuck?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Say his name, say his name, say his name.
May we see him?
Oh, come on.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Damn, Elliot, no, please. What? How do you say your name? He didn't even introduce himself. What a rude asshole.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Oh, is she gonna slug him? No.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Do you want to try me? I can do it.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Ma'am, she's a child. He's a child.
Yeah, what the fuck? Is he like 15?
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Why are you like this, Estonian?
Always looming.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I mean, isn't the cornerstone, like the cornerstone of peace, essentially what Alphanut's saying is that, like, all life is precious. Like, you're not gonna make peace if you're like, it's fine. Like, you could kill 1,000 people or whatever. Like, it's war. It happens. It's like, no, you need to. I think you're supposed to care about.
From what I can remember
people.
from Fordola, most of her dialogue is like a race to the self-contradict, like, as fast as possible.
That's true. She is always wrong, which is an impressive character trait to constantly never learn from.
Well, it's just like there's an element of like, but people die in war, and then their dreams are dead because of all the dying. But also like, why are you crying for dying people? It's like, wait, this feels like a conflict between these two ideas. I don't think you can just say both of those back to back. I'm just trying to remember, isn't Ehrenwald the guy that they kept showing to us, like, yeah, he's totally a main character, trust us, and then it would go back to not mattering again?
I'm not the guy to ask. Sorry.
I think he was like an ascended extra from like an expansion ago. We're periodically, I think I remember recruiting him like around one of those like snowy castles. There was like a mission for recruiting a few different people, and Ehrenwald was one of them. And they kept kind of showing him more than the other ones, like, wow, he's totally in the main cast. He's totally gonna show up more, like Hoary Boulder. And there was a moment where I think last time we saw him, he was like escorting Fordola on whatever their new mission or posting was, because it's been like a month now. And I'm like,
you know what's sad?
One of these characters is way more main character than the other one. This bodes poorly for Ehrenwald.
I feel bad because, like, you said Hoary Boulder, and I know who you're talking about, but I don't know who this guy is. I can't even visualize who he is. Is he, like, what race?
Because Hoary Boulder's just got a very funny name, and he's just always standing in our base.
He is amazing. I love Hoary Boulder. He is.
Can't believe that he's that.
Like, he is so great. I know exactly what he looks like. You say his name, and he flashes into my brain visually. I can see him. But when you say what is his name? I forgot his name now. I can't even remember this guy.
The person we're currently talking about.
Yeah, I don't even remember him. He is so nothing to me. I cannot believe this. What is his character?
It's there's people who can follow these kinds of stories, but it's definitely rough how often the game will be like, yeah, we're just gonna call back to a guy from an expansion ago. Remember them? The Ascended Extra? And we're just gonna continue on. Like, you definitely there has been like 1 or 2 times where they played it off as a joke where you could like say whether or not you recognize somebody and to answer honestly, which is very funny. Because I'm often like, yeah. Because like if I had to remember characters from last expansion, by which I mean Stormblood, is that the last expansion? Yeah, I remember the 2 evil siblings. I remember Golf Nazi. I remember Giant Samurai, and I remember Fordula. And that's basically it, I think. Oh right, and Generic Samurai, the Generic Samurai hero man. Leader of the dudes, you have him come back to be king.
Yeah.
He's really boring. He's so boring. But that's like 6 characters for an entire expansion. And honestly,
yeah,
normal.
I remember all of them.
That's like a normal number of characters to remember.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I don't know how much you can trust us to remember who somebody is, especially when they're just very obviously not a unique character model. Like they very much look like they were made by hitting random in the character generator, and you're like, yeah, it's just a guy. This is funny looking. Like,
I think that's why I remember.
I think the only thing I remember at Arenvald is that Arenvald looks extremely generic. And the one thing that stands out to me is I remember he has a weird smear of like X-shaped face paint on his face. So he looks like a weird off-brand version of the Dragon Age 2 protagonist with that like weird smear of blood they had. But it's like that big X of smeared on, like I think it might have been in white or something, and it's one of those moments where you're like, oh, people do. I can't even imagine human players using these cosmetics, and a character is okay.
I think I might be remembering him now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's wild. I don't know how he just evaporates out of my brain. It's weird.
Yeah. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others.
Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the 3 of you be joining them?
We will.
All right, follow me.
I think part of what is funny about Arenveld is that it has the same energy of it's the fact that everyone else cares about him so much whenever he does come up. Like it's everyone almost talks about Arenveld like they're his best friend, they're best friends. So it has that energy of like at the end of Resident Evil 4, a helicopter shows up and it immediately gets shot down. And fucking Leon is like, Jacob, no! Or whatever. Like, he yells the name of the person like it's someone you know and makes you feel bad because you're like, who are they talking about?
Pray forgive us our lateness.
So you like go back and check the wiki. You're like, no, never met that character. He just Leon knows his name. Oh, you're right. Chat's right. Mike!
I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded.
Honestly, that seems on brand for Leon. Leon seems like the guy that would care about somebody so pointless
names.
and mundane. Yeah, he would be the guy that would remember somebody from like a helicopter pilot or something. He's like, yeah, I know him, Mike. He flew me to such and such. And you're like, why, Leon? Why do you remember that?
Mike!
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings
It's
of the mission.
chirurgeons? I thought it was surgeons.
No.
Pippin,
It's
relate
Chirurgeons?
to our
Yeah.
guests the details of Fordola's
What?
account.
Okay.
No, we knew that. We were saying that. I'm just saying it means surgeons.
Okay, I'm
close
just gonna
enough.
keep calling it surgeons. I'm not gonna call it chirurgeons. That's awful.
Sure, it wouldn't be the first.
Yeah.
God, no one is close to the backs of the chairs.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless say.
What?
Sorry, I wasn't ready to be reminded of the fact that they gave us a fucking shiny variant of a previous Aeon, and then also a character's name, Fan Daniel. These are all things I briefly forgot and are hysterical.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need to only tell me where they are, my grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Just can't get over how massive every chair is and how big the table is, and then remembering that it's all made for a town full of Lalafell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, considering the country you're in, it's weird that there are ginormous seats.
It feels like they were like, oh man, damn it, we gotta scale this place up. We can't just make a Lalafell shape. It's got to be ready for all of the non-Lalafell that we're gonna have as guests. And then they just like guessed how big it had to be, because from their perspective, everyone's huge, and they just didn't do measurements or check. So they just like really overcorrected and made absolutely huge chairs where everyone has posture problems because they can't ever touch the back, and the table that the Lalafells can't even see over and shit. It's a mess.
It's incredible.
Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphano. Arenvald is in good hands here.
You can just teleport here whenever you want. It's fine.
Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our senses in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a heavy meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not. You will join us, won't you?
Fine.
Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldician woman.
If I refused, she would only pursue me.
Chase you down like the dog you are.
Let's get this over with, shall we? I like the idea of Estinian just constantly running from her. He's like trying his best, and she just keeps catching up.
Also, chat has filled us in that apparently Arenvald has been a background character since like level 10.
Huh?
He was one of the original characters that's just around in the Waking Sands, all the way back at the beginning of the game, the first HQ.
Oh my god!
Which is absolutely wild.
How has he left no impression? That's incredible.
What is he? Me in high school?
That's crazy. I mean,
where I graduated and then no one ever talked to me again because they forgot about me immediately.
I don't think they forgot about you. That would be.
Don't make it's worse if they didn't.
I mean, were they your friends?
Yes. Seemingly.
That is pretty bad.
The people I hung out with all the time, everyone immediately stopped talking to me when I graduated. They just forgot I ever existed.
That's kind of wild.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvald's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telofroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Garlean.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Garlean's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the Calamity must rank as Garlean's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Garlean at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
She told me to pay my taxes last week.
What did you? At the end of the Dragon Song War. So 2 expansions ago?
That's been a while.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Didn't she, use a lot of energy?
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Garlean, and their research on the ethereal sea in particular.
Get your head in the game.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
Because you're so present all the time in this narrative.
We stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Oh my god.
Why does every sign have white hair?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is.
Okay, beating this kid down.
Idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian.
Now kiss.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have...
Oop.
Did you skip the kiss?
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Garlean, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
I can't believe that jacket is like a serious item in this world.
With the funny little ears.
Yeah, the funny ears. I can't believe that's like a legitimate
She's got little
item.
funny little ears. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace,
Come on, dude. What?
someone's got a loom. Oh my god.
This is a fucking problem. This is an addiction. You need an intervention.
Was Titus here? It's funny to me because they all look like absurd little, like, unique Final Fantasy X ass weapons.
Yeah. This guy, Fandaniel, went out and just grabbed all of the rare weapons from Final Fantasy X. He just did all the stupid final missions to go get them.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
I don't know how well a curved blade stabs into a wall cleanly.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Can you even kill this guy?
I can't believe they brought Xenos back.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Just wasn't even that good of a villain the first time.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Asai was also pretty bad the first time, and they just brought him back as Fandaniel.
But the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Asian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord,
how was that one
while
that's
I
rounded one
appreciate
standing
it is
upright?
not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Low center of mass.
There is
Ground
one
standing and
that I
no
have been
swinging.
meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
It's just like a tiny knife.
This is so funny because they're all stabbed into like the fucking tile floor of his throne room.
Well, it's all on the rug, so you won't see it.
It's just like, it's not gonna buff out.
I don't think there's gonna be a castle left after this fight. I think that's kind of the insinuation.
I'm still really annoyed that Asashi or whatever, like, seemed like a really cool villain, and then he just, like, after successfully tricking everyone, he just, like, threatens the Warrior of Light to his face, and the Warrior of Light's just like, hey, you just threatened me, and that's just the end of his deceptions. like he just immediately, like, he's clearly, like the Warrior of Light is suspicious, and he's kind of, like, leering at him every now and then, but he's kind of turning everyone against him, and kind of, like getting everyone to believe that he's, like, actually here to be a diplomat for Garlemald. But then at the end of that sequence, he just fucking gives up the whole game for no reason. And I'm like, what? No,
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna be interesting. Why did you do this?
It was quite hilarious. Like the
Yeah, I'm just like, why did they do that? He was gonna be the most interesting villain, and now he's just as bad as his sister. Hello, Tataru.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to.
From New Jersey?
That is not the. She was more New Jersey last time.
Here.
I got more off this time.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna be having a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say that I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenveld. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back into a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know.
It was more born of the necessity of the game being like, here's Tataru, Alice, and Kryl in the same room. Try to give them different voices. Fuck you. Like, no, why'd they all walk in the same room? Yeah, I think we might have brought this up before, but I'm just wondering, like, chat, is there like lore explanations for white hair? Is white hair significant in this narrative? Like, does it mean something? Because, like, it's already striking that Alice and Alphino have white hair, but then we have Urianger, Y'shtola, and Thancred in the main party, and then the first expansion added Estinian, who also has white hair, and at this point we're getting to rooms full of people where everyone has white hair except for Grahatia, the newest edition. Like, just the entire, like, especially since they killed off Manfilia and Papalimo, so they killed off everyone who doesn't have white hair, and except for like Tataru and Grahatia and Kryl, and Kryl's barely ever in the story. Kryl always wanders off somewhere.
Does Urianger have white hair? Is his white or gray?
I don't know. It's enough that it's suspicious. Is this just the character developers, character designers like obsession? Urianger, Urianger looks at me. Oh, this is. I didn't know this.
Look at him?
I didn't know he did this. I'm not selecting him. Am I? No, I'm not. I'm in first person and I'm walking around him and I'm noticing his head follows me. I
Oh,
know
he
it
does
does that.
follow you. Wow, that's kind of
Does
weird.
Does everybody follow? Do they all follow me? I think so.
No.
Yeah, they're all following me.
Oh, wait.
I'm walking around in
Yeah,
first person, and
Stinian's
everyone's looking at me. I didn't know they
That's
did this.
weird. Oh my god.
That's oddly unnerving.
Oh god. Especially when you turn and you just see
And you
them
see all of them turn to
staring
you in
at
the same
Yeah.
mechanical way. It's funny.
They're all looking at me. If you like back up and just
Yeah.
look at all of them, they're all looking at me.
Yeah,
That's
I never noticed until just.
nerve-wracking.
I don't know how often this happens, but right now, at least, everyone's designed to look at me. So I'm just walking around, and they all turn to follow me. That's a little scary.
It is very scary.
Yeah, some of these characters need to invent hair dye and just diversify a little bit, because holy shit, it's getting weird. Hello, LSA. Ah, Hero. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid she's still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks no smart to Hoary Boulder and the others. Hoary Boulder! Oh my god, my hero!
Hoary Boulder?
What? Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Oldal's progress for the Al-Majah, Gridani has opened the negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard.
Speak for yourself. I can always afford to lower my guard. I have unlimited revives.
Can't believe this is the fixed racism arc.
Isn't every arc the fixed racism arc?
No, we've mostly just not resolved problems and let them fester for literal expansions. Like,
well, you act like we're actually gonna fix anything here. We're trying to fix it.
I mean, we kind of did. Like, we're interacting with these certain tribes and going over the old struggles with the kobolds and like broking new treaties and making amends supposedly. Whereas in the previous expansions, we were content to be like, okay, we stopped that one group from raiding us. Anyway, just gonna continue on. We successfully stopped them from summoning the Aeon, but I'm just gonna move on and not engage with the fact that, like, we're still in a race war all the time with these people, and it's just still happening. Like, to the point where you can sit there and you can do the Beast Tribe quests and become friends with them personally, but, like, the narrative never changes the relationship between these factions, and, like, in many of these cases, we're going all the way back to the original game's Beast Tribes and just now addressing some of those narrative elements in the third expansion, which is wild.
That is true.
It's one of those moments that speaks ill to, like, everyone in the setting, basically. Let's see.
Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held at Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested.
Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda?
I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephori, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe.
So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face.
Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. A perfect time to strike.
like an arcane.
Exactly.
To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay.
Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Bye-bye.
It's usually not. In a story, the only thing more dangerous than taking all the most powerful people and important figures into one location is getting in a helicopter.
That is true. You're not
If
wrong.
it's happening on camera, something's gonna happen. It's always like when the attack happens, like in a Ex Machina or something. Well,
it seems a little too obvious.
It's so consistent. Now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent, given how long you have worked to end summoning. It is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment.
I do have a gun sword.
It's all the more so because it's like, on the metatextual level, you're like, okay, we're about to start the next expansion. Like, we're closing out the final patches. We're somewhere near the end.
Yeah.
So it's like, you don't close out your narrative and set up your like cliffhanger hook for the next expansion by having everyone successfully end racism in a nice meeting. You're like, hang on a minute. Something's about to happen.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I keep saying. Is like, we're not going to solve anything. We can't solve anything. Like, it'll be there. It's always this thing that's in the background looming. One day we're going to agree that all the beast tribes aren't beasts that deserve, or barbarians that deserve to be treated lesser.
Those are different topics. What I was saying is that it's been weirdly left looming and hanging for so long while they just kind of don't talk about it all the time. But I'm just saying that the simple fact that a big diplomatic meeting is happening at the end of the final patches tells me, uh-oh, that's not gonna work out. We're gonna get red weddinged or something again. I think we've all played our part in this little endeavor, don't you, hero?
Sure. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated.
Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort go on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for El Amigo, shall we? There's also about the time in the past expansions post-patches where they were slowly carving off characters. Because they were choosing which people.
Ready.
Because almost every expansion cuts off part of the cast to make the cast more manageable because they made too many fucking characters immediately in A Realm Reborn. So they started slowly killing some of them off, but also like Heaven's Word starts with the we just had the Red Wedding type scene happen, so we lost most of the cast and they're missing and we don't know where they're gonna come up, and so we went into the snow area with like 3 people. It was like, I think it was like the twins and Tataru basically. And then more recently when we went to Shadowbringers, a bunch of the characters just didn't get kidnapped, so they just weren't in that reality. And that's just a way of carving off these people and not those people.
That is true.
So now that we're making pains to say who is and isn't going to be at this location, I'm primed to think like, oh, everyone's gonna get kidnapped in a giant bubble. And all those characters are gone until you save them.
They did something, remember? They did something like that before,
This even
right?
happened in WoW recently, where they all went into like the afterlife continent and a lot of the most prominent characters in WoW lore were all kidnapped by the jailer, and you had to free them one by one.
That's kind of funny. I like that.
My favorite detail about that expansion is that you save the leader of the Tauren, and then he just politely sits on the ground in the corner for the rest of the expansion and doesn't ever say or do anything again. He's like the leader of the entire Tauren. Like, he was important enough to give cutscenes up to and leading to his capture, and is like this major player in the narrative. But for the rest of the expansion, from what I can remember, he just like sat politely on the floor in that goofy way that Tauren sit down. It just sat there for like the entire year of the story. Whoops. Also, I was mad at that expansion because the Worgen guy just wasn't in it. He just much akin to who does and doesn't get kidnapped into the first in this expansion that we're in right now. like the people who passed out and woke up there. If you didn't get passed out and wake up there, you just were in that expansion. And so like much like that, like the Worgen guy just isn't. He just again Greymane just isn't in the expansion because he just didn't end up there. So he's just physically not present, so he can't be in the story. That's kind of wild. Both stories struggle with their massive sprawling number of characters. The difference is that WoW struggles because they're massive. Like the setting is huge, and all these characters are really important because they're the leaders of all the different factions and races and so on. In this game, it struggles to juggle with just the characters they put in the main party who aren't like affiliated with particular groups. They just made too many people in the main party, like more than any other Final Fantasy, I think. Anyway, hello, Resistance Guard. We have been expecting you. Well, some of us have yet to arrive. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in?
Sure. I don't know.
That's his voice. He's dead now.
Oh. They didn't have chairs for those guys, I guess.
These beast races are from 3 different expansions, I think. Yeah, the game just had to give up on the fact that these characters don't have facial expressions or the ability to sit. It seems really impolite, given the narrative context. Oh, the
maybe
Pixies
they like
here.
standing people.
Hey, I like those guys. The funny bug people.
I'm glad none of these races hate one another. That would be really awkward.
It was just us. We were the only problem. I've never seen that Ixal mask before, I don't think.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness, these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
The Vanu are fucking huge.
They are very big, like massive.
That's the first faction I did.
How do they even get to the door?
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty will outdo you, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
How did they come to the conclusion that kobolds of all people should just sound like some dude?
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
I just can't get over how he's animated like that, doing little jumping and everything, and then he sounds like,
yeah.
Like, what?
It's taken a while.
Maybe they're masking.
I
Maybe
do
that's like
believe
the
we
fake
might be
voice
one
they
step
put on
closer to a
pretend
world
to
without
be-
primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
I hate that we just like clone
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I would call it, one moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
do we all call it Eorzea? Even the Beastmen?
I guess? Might even be translated, I don't know.
How long have we dreamed of this moment?
Oh my god.
And now that it's here, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
My thighs are almost tall as his shoulders. Hello, child. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first sat upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would have to be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more.
Many? You're like, who is it? Come on.
It's you, okay.
Oh my god.
Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I don't remember her fucking voice. Nope. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, and better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides.
You okay there?
Yeah, just too much reading in one go, and I breathed wrong. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. I don't even mean that as a joke. I just mean like continually voice acting, and I like don't inhale and exhale at the right frequencies, and I build up CO2 and Hanyan. It happens all the time. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. How come there weren't turtles there? The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Mr. Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. My plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count on my assistance, for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it... Whoa, the lighting. Startling.
Yeah, what?
Pray share it directly with the Sylphs. It just always changes almost instantly. With your guidance,
and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing to anything in writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out?
Are there 3 of them?
As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be of a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it would be a lot quicker if you share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. The subtle percussion in the background sounds almost like you have laundry in the background.
Oh, me? What?
Yeah, it almost sounds like you have a dryer running, but it's just like the percussion of the soundtrack.
Oh.
Yeah. We should be glad of your company, Gra. I shall explain the details on the way.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. Here we go. I remember, weren't the Crystal Braves the people we were a group of before we got wiped out? That's like the old name from 100 years ago. I think that's what it was.
I think so. I think there was also like the little tiny group that was created that had like the, I don't know, the people that like were not actually, I don't remember what they were doing exactly. They were doing some kind of crime. And Alphanod was like, I'm just not very good at leading an army.
So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that I might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from the singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when these bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you.
My
and
God.
let's reconvene in Gridania later on. And the IPA might not be helping. You have no objections. I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Crystal Braves were controlled by a certain Lala fellow who got this body sliced. It was Alphino's company that turned traitor.
Yeah.
So this is the Red Wedding? Like the traitors that went after us at the beginning of the Realm Reborn patches and caused the narrative to stop sucking? In that case, that was 1 million years. That was 1 million years ago. God damn.
It was a long time
Was
ago.
that part of the same storyline where our base was burned down and we had to leave? And a bunch of the people that were there died? Wait, didn't we have to, like, didn't we have to, like, pick up their bodies?
I think those guys showed up after. I think the Brave guys showed up when we were in the new location, the Mordona place. I think.
No, I think it was post A Realm Reborn. All the betrayals and shit happened before then. That's why we were alone. Hello, Riol. I recognize your name. He looks like the guy from Final Fantasy VIII? I haven't played it. I think one of the characters looks like that.
Okay. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with that big meeting, would it?
In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves.
So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. What are you looking at her for?
Because they're besties.
Oh. You want to do her or me?
You go for it. I'm voicing everyone, apparently.
Okay.
As I once explained to Hero, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued.
I forgot about your Mickey voice.
Yep.
Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. Haha! But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to repay it?
Nothing, that's what. As for me and my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got us something to offer. Hoary Boulder just sticks with us forever.
He's come up so much, except in person.
He comes up so much. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about.
I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you would know. Forgive me, Hero. Could you?
Oh yeah, I'll kill him real quick. Hold on a second.
Let it break. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure?
Corruption? Poor leadership. Well, it's founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both.
Coin
Ours
glory.
was quite a
Coin glory, that's pretty good. That's me. I want to be a coin glorist.
Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts.
Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sniffed out all the glory hunters and made it through the door.
All right, Ilbert was the arm chopper, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He chopped off Raban's arm in the Red Wedding. That's the only thing I can call it. It's very confusing if you don't know what the Red Wedding is, but it's the Red Wedding. It makes sense.
I mean, you can put it
I'm
together.
right.
Think of a wedding with a lot of red. It's probably not a good one.
Yeah. I see. So while our ranks comprise of a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose.
Thank you, Alfredo.
See, you're really taking this seriously. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussions and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again.
Oh god, we gotta do this again?
I feel like I'm being called out specifically for being like... It's brave of you to just call back characters from 500 years ago and just expect us to keep track of what's happening in the narrative. Like, oh boy, guess what comes next? Here comes Rial. I do remember him, but only from that I remember that there was a guy who looked like he was from Final Fantasy VIII.
Did you see that racist shit that person just did to me? Did you see that shit?
No.
That person just spawned bunny ears and tipped them at me. What kind of fucking garbage is that? What the hell? That's legal? I'm calling Final Fantasy. Who made this game? What is this shit? Look at that shit. What the fuck?
Andrew is now going to sue Playboy.
I'm about to sue. I'm getting litigious up in here. That is ridiculous. You cannot do that. I am a proud race of bunny people. You can't. I forget you have no body. That's great.
I have no body because your mods fuck up.
Well, my mods disable your pelvis.
Why are your mods so afraid of my beautiful jockstrap? I can't believe your mods are homophobic.
There's a lot of crimes going on in this game right now.
I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned.
Bye-bye. Oh my god, the game even calls it suddenly wiggles enormous ears. Enormous? You call them enormous ears? That's some fucked up shit.
Girthy
I'll have you know
ears.
my ears are normal size. No, even worse.
What is this mail for? A Helldiver SD. An amazingly lifelike model constructed using specially engineered cloth and cotton bowls by Ironworks employees with a particular enthusiasm for the Helldiver variety of machina. Designation Snuggly. What is this?
What? Spawn it right now.
And this is another one, but with a little :3 face. So Darius sent us stuff. They sent us 2, I think. Wait, how do I... Let's try them link.
Yeah, link it to me. What am I looking at here?
Oh, it's a tabletop item for your apartment or something, I think.
Oh!
I was trying to figure out how to use it. Oops. Look, there you go. They sent this to... I think you have to put it down on your table. I think it's just a joke because we've been playing Helldivers. And it's an unrelated coincidence, maybe? I don't know. Helldiver SD. Yeah, I don't know what the source of that.
Inventory.
When I didn't see a use button, I briefly thought that it was like a freaking, like, raid consumable, like things you grind for to get armor or something, because I thought it might be trash. I never had like enough.
Okay.
I never really have like enough parts to even like begin customizing a base.
Yeah, to make like an actual.
That stuff requires like a level
God.
of investment from its players. Let's
These people
see.
are wearing matching colored outfits.
Going to the Lancers Guild.
Wait, how do I do that? Hey.
Go to the Lancers Guild. Do it. Do it.
Sorry, I was being polite to somebody. My mistake. I'll never do that again.
I've got to continue the story before I get bored and start checking Blue Sky.
Don't go on there. I hear there's posts on the internet.
Blue Sky is neat. It's a little dangerous to bring up when I'm using display capture.
Just put it in your other monitor. What are you doing with your life?
It is on my other monitor. I'm looking at it right now, but I was just like, hang on a minute.
Bring it up on the main
I'm using
screen.
display capture instead of game capture. I gotta be very conscious about what I'm looking at.
Show us your feed, Keith. Your unfiltered feed.
That's something for adults to investigate in their own time. And then it's their fault that they did to themselves.
You're never gonna be a Blue Sky Twitch streamer at this rate.
No, what the fuck is that? What are you saying at me? What are those words you strung together like they were a sentence that meant something?
I wish I could go back in time and say stuff like that to, like, Benjamin Franklin.
Why?
You know how mad he would be? Oh, Benjamin, you'd be
how
a terrible
mad he
Twitch
would
streamer.
be?
He'd be like, what is that nonsense? Stop saying shit like that. What's a streamer? What's Twitch? That doesn't make any sense.
Streamers,
like, you'll get it one day.
I'll have you know that the words Twitch and streamer and Blue Sky all existed in his day.
Well, yeah, but not in the context. Like he wouldn't understand the reason I'm saying it in the pattern I'm saying it. When you say like, yeah, you'd be a terrible Twitch streamer, they'd be like, huh? What? What does that mean?
It's like you're shaking decorations.
I'll show you. I can shake a cloud, or I can shake a fucking kite outside. Watch me.
Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence. Get it? We managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Seeing Rothgar running around reminds me that I need to check to see if they ever added hairstyles, since I haven't checked in like 3 months. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alpha, now, some of their comments were harsh. You were a dumb little shit, and they regret working for a child. They were like, why were we all working for a 15-year-old? We all died. That was stupid. I can well imagine. Their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. And to answer your previous question, I think that people have said that they're like 18 in the next expansion.
Not this one?
No. I don't think they're adults yet. I think they're adults next expansion. Thank you. I was set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solus and find out Elder Freaksio. I will join you anon.
Do you think all the people she went to go interview were like, ah, fuck, it's Alphanaut again?
They all thought she was Alphanaut because they never met her. Because the Crystal Braves was back in the part of the story where Alice was conspicuously absent for the entire time.
Yeah.
It had the same. Well, it's hard to remember this but 100 years ago, when Alphanaut and Alice were first introduced, they had the same energy as like the second storyline of Death Note, with like Mellow and not L. Those characters. Like it's like those two those two rival siblings going at it. So it's like Alphanaut was with us throughout the whole narrative, and Alice was just strangely absent, and then seemed to only be there for raids when Alphanaut wasn't there or something. So it's like there were two competing strategies, and she was just gone until like the first expansion. It was very strange, especially looking back at how she's been since. Nier, yeah, it's Mellow and Nier.
Oh, there you go, Nier. Yeah.
I like Mellow. Nier sucks. Nier is so boring.
I don't remember the two very much because I think both of them were less fun than the dynamic between Light and
Mellow
L.
was just distinctly not like L, which was good. Mellow was the edgy chocolate eater that ran a gang.
Oh my god, I remember the meme for that. Yeah.
It's extremely different. He just kept biting chocolate. Just a weirdo.
I love it. I think they should do like a side-by-side of like L eating his chips and then Mello eating his chocolate.
Yeah, I rewatched all of Death Note for my my Black Mirror essay, but then I then went on a vacation afterwards and kind of forgot a lot of it, so it was kind of unhelpful. But
I'm sorry.
Wow, Death Note falls off like halfway through. People always like fixate on the louder. This happens whenever anything is bad.
Yeah.
Kind of like how people often say like the ending of something is bad, but it's like, oh, like the story was bad for a long time. And like there's versions of that with like Game of Thrones where like people fixate on the last season being bad, but there was like so many signs of it getting worse so rapidly in the last couple of seasons before that too. And akin to that, like Death Note becomes just actively bad basically the moment that they capture them, which is way before the part people think of as being like this basically season 2 or whatever. Like it's way before
the amnesia,
Mello and Nier.
The weird amnesia captured plot thing is really shit. Like I hate that part.
The storyline, the scene where Elle meets Mikasa and like reveals that he has her phone in that one scene in like the quad of a college or wherever they were, is the last good scene of the entire show. Like it is then bad for like a good 12 episodes or so, even before, like, because of there's the torture scenes, the solitary confinement scenes, and then the weird extended narrative about some random corporation of dudes being douchebags that feels like it's from that gambling show. Kaiji. Yeah, a bunch of Kaiji characters show up and you're like, what the fuck's happening in Death Note right now? Like it gets bad for so long before Nier and L come up that by the time Nier and Mello show up, they're a breath of fresh air compared to how bad it was just before that.
Yeah, it's funny too because I think the like one of the worst parts is I do genuinely think the idea that you can forget everything and then remember everything by touching the Death Note is one of like the dumbest contrivances I have like seen.
That is one of the struggles, is that it felt like Death Note kept coming up with new rules and contrivances just so it could make incredibly nonsensical scenes where like they came up with the conclusion first. You can in the writing room, like, oh, here's how the storyline is going to end, so I'm just going to make up this rule that enables this outcome to happen, and it just got so convoluted in a way that was unnecessary compared to the sort of like simple cleverness of the early storylines.
And I mean that it does,
like L
I
taunting Light over not knowing his name, so he just shows up in person, or like L tracking down Light over the course of a weekend, basically because he's like, well, here's the logical deduction that will lead to this, and it's a good reminder of like why Sherlock stories are supposed to be good, is that they're like clever narratives you can follow and have a logical like through line through them that you could potentially deduce yourself, versus like insane convoluted nonsense. Like by the time you get to the later parts of L's storyline, even before he's done, it starts to feel like the Sherlock show, where you're like, oh fuck, like it's BBC Sherlock and it's hyper convoluted, and why is anyone doing what they're doing anymore? And it's just I'm tired. I'm just tired now.
It really, like the fun of the tenseness in between L living at home and knowing basically the jig is up. Like they're very aware that he's clearly like something sus about this kid. That's like when it's fun. And then as soon as it becomes like a ridiculous task of exoneration, then it gets like really boring.
Well, it's also like the show taunts you with like, what if we had that one other Death Eater, not Death Eater, what if we had that one death god that nobody knows even exists just come in and just resolve the story for Light and cheat? What if that happened? That'd be crazy, right?
Yes.
They like taunt that idea, and then they don't do it because that would be stupid and boring and a shitty resolution for the story. Then they faff about for 20 episodes, and then that's what happens anyway. Like they introduce the idea that stupid, insufferable, shitty ending would happen, and then they then they spend the next 20 episodes building up to that ending, but really boringly, and then the boring ending happens, and you're like, and it's just a really shitty ending for one of the most like famous characters in the history of anime. It's just it's bad. It's not good. Yeah. The fact that people people always oversimplify narratives retroactively, where they was like, oh, this was the jump the shark moment. I'm like, no, it was bad for fucking 10 hours before that part. You just didn't notice.
Yeah, I mean, It was like it genuinely came out swinging so hard, especially because I think L came in way too hard.
I take a chip and I eat it.
And I eat it.
Stupid ass show.
Like, come on. Like, okay, and we're obviously ignoring a lot of the really dumb shit. Like I love the thing of like where he
Death
knew
Note was able to have you have a heart attack over just the protagonist and a lady walking down a sidewalk for an episode.
Yeah.
Like that's a great episode.
The idea that like that she knows, but he doesn't know, but he thinks she might know, and you're like, okay, all I know is this is fucked. Like something about this is fucked. Like this is not a great situation, and I'm tense about it. Like it's really great. But yeah, then there's like. It really does just get fucking faffy as soon as like Mikasa shows up, she really kind of like throws a huge wrench into the story.
And people overfix it on Mikasa being the problem, but actually her character is good because she's this messy character that can fuck up the plans for everybody in certain ways.
It's her fucking Shinigami.
It's her stupid. It's the Shinigami eyes actively make the show worse because they're a stupid power.
You're right.
They're a stupid bullshit power that lets you just cheat, and it's like you're promised this like clever battle of minds between these two characters, and then 28 episodes in they just add a superpower that lets one of them cheat that literally the other one can't even know exists. Like it's an incomprehensible power that no one would ever be able to really intuit properly. It just sucks.
Yes, and I think it has such a good momentum, or not, it has such a good premise. I really love the idea that you can get eyes that literally tell you when someone's going to die. Like that is such a cool concept because they're death gods. Of course they would know when people are going to die. But I think the addition of knowing someone's name, which then, like you said, it's literally a cheat because the whole concept of the Death Note is you have to know their real name. And so the best part of it is
they give the Death Note a limitation and then they remove the limitation.
Yeah, it sucks, but I think the Shinigami eyes are cool. I wish it just stuck with the time to death because I think it creates such a nice, like there's something really fun about the idea that like Mikasa is just looking at L and knows he's going to die. Like she can see the time when he's going to die and like the aggravation in that, like, right? It just creates this tense of like, is Elle gonna catch me? Is he gonna are they gonna execute me? Like, are they gonna, like, she knows, she can see my time ticking down. Like, when am I gonna die? Like, there's a lot of really fun moments there, but they just like sideline all of it to go like, nah, man, but you could find out Elle's name. And I'm like, fuck that. That's so boring. What a shitty way to one up somebody. Like, just and then it leads to the whole contrived shit where it's like, I'm gonna give you my Death Note and you give me your Death Note and your Death Note has the option to give me the power of the eyes and I'm gonna take that to, like, fuck off, man. I don't want this. Like, just, I don't know, go back to the weird shit where you're like eating chips and watching TV and killing people. Like, that was really good. Like,
yeah, like it's a bit frustrating because like the enjoyable thing about a mystery like that character, like that setting, where this narrative is set up to be like a sort of like Sherlock Holmes type story. Like, part of what's enjoyable about those narratives is seeing the person figure out the other person is the whole point.
Yeah.
Whereas like once Ella's just doing a bunch of experimentation with the Death Note and finding out a bunch of convoluted nightmare rules and then using them, there's no other person there. Like, he's not outsmarting Elle. Light is just like playing a game in his own. He's like playing a clicker. He's playing like a completely separate video game off in a corner and unlocking level ups and shit. And he's not outsmarting anyone. He's just like conjuring new powers through investigation. You're like, what? This is noise.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was our impromptu review of Death Note. Surprise! I don't remember how we got there.
So watch like 15 episodes of it and then quit. You'll be better off for it.
Welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking once again so soon after the meeting.
Should this one
It's been a while since we last spoke because we're waiting for the stupid fucking things to come out.
Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting?
Hell yeah.
No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more.
No, I want to dance.
Horned one, Kan-E Senna, said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
That's a lot of ones. That is, wait, this is me, right?
Yeah, you're Gratia.
Okay. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop teleporting. Teleporting?
These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have very little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome.
We'll stab him with the sharp part.
Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. In quite a hurry, it seems.
Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting?
Bro, it's so bad. How did you write this?
What? No. What? No! The Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridani any moment. I don't think accosted means as aggressive as a thing as we interpret it as being.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like he just literally shoved him. Like
yeah, like a verbal attack or something.
An envoy? It could be that Creel has managed to sway the forum?
We shall know soon enough. But there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really?
Are you having weird problems?
That's
like
lightning.
When it switches between scenes? Oh, okay.
You're seeing the lightning that's happening, yeah. There's a flash of a different lighting system because it's lightning's happening.
It keeps happening literally every time I press A. It's honestly impressive.
Really? I can see why they might want scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is.
It is.
It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one of Fortuno Levelier. It's their dad, I think?
Yeah.
Or grandpa?
Grandpa, I think. Oh, no. Dad, your dad.
I was about to say I had already read the correction.
Yeah. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him?
Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously.
He's just so upset. He's like, my son said what?
That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it?
It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being?
The funny thing is here is that Grahatia helped us helped us kill their grandfather.
No, technically the grandfather was a primal, right?
Yeah, but he helped us do it.
Okay.
We reunited with their grandpa and then had to kill him as a primal. And Grahatia was there back then. That was his introduction.
Well, now he can beat the whole family.
He's Final Fantasy XIV's River Song. Perhaps. But he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. And whenever we write our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report.
I can't read.
Apparently the coils of Bahamut and Crystal Tower were different places. Whoops.
Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go.
It's fine, I didn't want company anyway. No, it's cool. I'll just sit here in the corner and drink. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way.
Okay,
I'm just waiting for something to explode. Oh god, what is happening?
We're being attacked.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
You're being jumped by a lot of cat girls. You should be really scared.
Don't turn around.
I think this is how like most anime fans die. Oh god, oh god.
There's a massacre. There are no survivors.
The aggression. And that's what it's like if you come up behind Keith at a furry convention.
Did I do the Final Fantasy 16 event? No, I don't care about Final Fantasy 16. I don't know anything about it.
How could you say that?
I didn't play it. I don't know anything about it. All I know is this is by a Devil May Cry person, and Toaster thinks it's kind of bad.
Oh.
Because he played it.
What is Toaster's favorite Final Fantasy? I'm gonna guess 2.
From my understanding, Final Fantasy 16 is more competent than normal for a mainline Final Fantasy game, which has instead of being a super incredible game of the year, all-time classic contender like into older Final Fantasies, it managed to escape the status of being a disaster like the last 4 of them have been, and instead is just boringly competent. And so, much like many games, everyone forgot it existed 2 months after it came out.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know a 16 came out.
Yeah, exactly. People immediately stopped talking about 16. They were immediately
That's
over
incredible.
it. Like no one.
That's like.
I heard more long-term buzz about Stranger of Paradise than Final Fantasy 16. Because Stranger of Paradise is unhinged.
Is it like? Does it?
Sometimes a game is just okay.
Like I feel like I heard a lot about 15, and I didn't even. I don't know. Was that? I don't think that was a good game. But
15's very bad.
What is like
part of why it got discussed so much for like a year was because it was such a mix of like fanboys loving it and a lot of other people being like, this is really bad. Like the whole thing is really bad. I hated 15. I liked my first 10 hours of it where I was just kind of wandering. Like I liked it in the way that like when you first enter any new open world game, you're kind of like in a vibe for a bit of just kind of poking at the things that it has to offer for you. So like I like the first 10 hours of like driving around the beautiful landscape with my bros and they're all chatting and we're all bonding and it's only kind of homoerotic, and then you meet a chocobo and you do a dungeon like, whoa, let's check this place out. The moment you do like 5 minutes of the story, it's immediately garbage and never recovers. The entire main story is really bad every time. It's incredible how consistently bad the entire main story of Final Fantasy XV is in catastrophic ways I would have never anticipated a game could do. Like
it was not
like Final
great.
Fantasy 13 was bad in normal ways. Final Fantasy 15 is bad in baffling and incomprehensible ways, such as having the main plot be, here's a trailer of the movie that doesn't convey what happened in the movie. Anyway, that's all canon. Hope you watch the movie. It's a separate property. It doesn't come with the game.
That's not true.
You watched the movie, right?
Edition, it comes with the game.
The movie that's very poorly received on its own because the movie's also bad. You hope you watch the movie to understand
really
the plot.
I also didn't get what the plot was by watching the movie. I just kind of knew that there's a kingdom, and it was really important that the main character marries into it because I think it keeps the kingdom going or something like that. But
just the fact that like you go to like a beach house and hang out with your bros, and then you have a nightmare about your home dying. But it's like a nightmare that takes the form of like, I think there's a dog, and then Noctis falls through a shattering floor or something, and it's like an incomprehensible vision, and somehow that means that your home exploded.
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's also
I
primarily
will
about
say
the
I'm-
romantic tension between two characters that never are in the same room in the entire narrative.
And never meet
They never
another.
meet.
Holy shit,
They never
dude.
meet.
Wild.
They don't even meet.
Yeah, they
the
never.
fucking
They
the
never
Final
meet.
Fantasy 13 versus gameplay trailer that has like Noctis and what her name used to be talking in a room for a while is more scenes together than they get in the real video game that was made.
It's.
And I think
it
back
is
then
impressive.
I think back then she was going to be the villain or something in Final Fantasy 13 Versus. But like they took the
That's
same character's
funny.
appearance but changed her name and the entire story around her. But when you go back and watch that trailer, you're like, wow, they have like the personalities and chemistry and they're like characters. And then the real video game comes out and they never interact. You're like, what the fuck? The game's about
It is
them. I hate this.
It's honestly impressive. I do
Yeah.
remember being like, when are you gonna meet your wife? And then like the end of the game happens, like, when are you gonna meet your wife? Like, what the fuck?
Never.
It's like, what was the point of this? You could have just stayed out like at home and ate ramen and it would have been fine. Like nothing you did mattered.
Yeah. One of my favorite details is that the supervillain. There's a part where you get separated from your party, and the supervillain guy is like taunting you continuously, which means he's watching you, right? Like he's aware of where you are and what you're doing. There are beds throughout that level that let you sleep for 8 hours. So this guy is taunting you, just politely waits you for you to take a nap until you're fully recovered, and then go back to doing this long ass dungeon. Like, you're like, what the fuck is happening? What is this? I started just impersonating his stupid voice with Noctis. I was watching as you slapped Noctis.
Looks like you toss and turn in your sleep, Noctis. What were you dreaming about?
Looks like you're a side sleeper. That's interesting, Noctis.
Did you hear that there's a study that side sleepers can die 20% more earlier than others? Like,
And like
I read
that-
it while you were
yeah.
sleeping because I'm waiting, Noctis.
The game was what a nightmare. And like
It was great.
the kind of pleasant like drive around the neighborhood, hang out with your bros game is just completely oil and water with the rest of the game that follows. Like they're just different video games. It's bizarre. Anyway, that's a tangent that was caused by somebody asking about 16.
So anyways, I want to just say quickly, but to
No.
wrap it all up, I did look up Final Fantasy 16, and I have to say it's kind of impressive that I didn't know who the main character was until I typed into Google main character and realized that the person that came up when I typed in 16 is actually the main character and not just a random NPC that everybody liked. Because that guy is very generic.
Yeah,
Like,
he
very
looks
generic
like the
looking.
guy, you know, the trailers of this game.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. He looks just like the fucking guy on the moon. Like, he looks just like the moon guy. Like,
He looks like the generic warrior of light that I think might have been the generic warrior of light, but then he turned out to be the ghost guy now that is in our brain.
yeah.
Like they made that a separate character eventually. He just looks like the same person as that. It's
He
wild.
just looks the same. Oh, like, how
Yeah.
how is this happening? Like, you literally have the Final Fantasy VII remake. You know you can be crazy with how your characters
Yeah.
look. You can do it, and it looks fine. How did you come up with this guy? Like, in a lab? Like, there's no way you could have made this guy naturally. This is so boring.
They should
He's
bring back the
boring.
huge slut from that mobile game that has like the open back top.
What?
Make
Which
him
one?
the protect. The one they censored for Western audiences because he had a.
Oh.
There was a Final Fantasy where the
back bones were
protagonist had
showing?
he had a big open back top and like it was extremely exposing and it was pretty good. And then they brought it to the West and they just gave him like a fuller shirt and like you cowards, you fucking cowards. With the way that all these franchises deal with women's clothes, and then the guy had to change his guy's outfit for Western audiences. You cowards.
Western men aren't ready for a man of this caliber yet. They can't handle such an alpha willing to expose his back to the world without a care. Like, I can't believe that. They like censored a man. What is this injustice?
I think people are saying that's the same development team as this game or something. This might be why.
That's wild. How? What?
I'm saying like as far as why the character looks familiar, but I don't know.
If
If that's the case, I would expect a suspicious number of people with white hair.
I was gonna say the protagonist should have white hair based on just the averages here.
Yeah, but we're talking about a game we haven't played. so who cares?
I mean, a game I'll never play, so.
He also simultaneously, once again, just looks like the guy from Dragon Age 2. Like the trailers.
He really does.
When the 30 Seconds to Mars song is playing.
Oh my god. That unlocked a core
Just
memory.
gonna flashback to the fucking 30 Seconds to Mars advertisement campaign for Dragon Age 2.
I do remember that. Holy shit. Oh man, what happened to video game commercials? Those were great.
They still exist. We just don't watch TV.
I'm sure, but I don't have cable, so I don't know.
It took me until like 7 years after its release to find out that Dragon Age 2, that Dark Souls 2 had a "Where Is My Mind" by the Pixies trailer. I was like, what? Why?
It does?
Why'd they pick that song? Yeah, I had never seen the pre-rendered trailer before, but the pre-rendered trailer for Dark Souls 2 has "Where Is My Mind" by the Pixies for some reason.
You know what? Honestly, props to them, because I think the game is so incoherent for someone who's never played a Souls-like that I think that's a perfect way to just keep up that appearance, where people are like, what? What is this game?
Yeah. Sorry about all the
great.
tangents, everybody, but in our defense, we're really bored.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Silent Conjurer is not giving us anything to riff off of.
No, just like this storyline is just one of those deeply boring logistical storylines that Final Fantasy XIV likes to have, where here's the logistics of all these things that are happening. Like, there are ways to tell the story emotionally, but instead they're telling it in a completely grueling, real-time logistical way of like, here's where this person went, and then they went over here, and then I talked to that guy, and we'll gather information with these three people, and it's just like, oh my god. No one would ever make a show that had these scenes in it, because you'd be like, well, that's stupid. That's boring. We need to come up with a different way to express that narrative.
I just started a third season of an anime, and it literally, the first episode of the third season is just that. It is literally just someone just expositioning a bunch of political shit at me. And then it was like, I'm going to include like 2 action scenes from last season to remind you that there's action in this thing.
Yeah.
I was like, what? What did I just watch? I don't remember anything you guys just said. It's all just nonsense. It's all just boring political shit.
I have had a little bit of that. I just binged all of Delicious in Dungeon, and now I've gotten through half of Chainsaw Man just all in one go, just while people are gone. And I'm like, I have the TV to myself.
Chainsaw Man will hit you with a lot of it, yeah.
But no, the Delicious in Dungeon just suddenly has an episode really fixated on the thief character, like 6 episodes in, or 8 episodes in, or something.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is them just recapping what happened last episode. You're like, what? Why are you doing this? Like, it's like, why?
Yeah.
Like, I like that character's interesting and they do something with it, but I'm like, why are you spending so much of this episode recapping stuff? Like, is this a clip show? Did you run out of money and had to fill in an episode?
Basically, I think it's like it was a midway point, where I think they kind of cut corners. I think they spent a lot of money in some other episodes and used that episode to cut corners because they knew that episode wasn't really interesting on its own.
It's a distractingly weak episode in the middle of a pretty fun show.
Yeah. It is a very weak episode, but yeah, Chiluk is great. I love his character. I love everyone's like immediate fear reaction when they realize how old he is. It's fantastic.
I love the English voice acting so much. It is a good cast.
I have not watched it in English, so I don't
love
know
the mage's voice. The mage's voice actor is so good. She's extremely entertaining.
That's good.
Yes, to do because she has such a specific like line to walk to not be annoying voicing that character.
Yeah.
Because she's the contrarian and she's whiny, but she's got like this very specific like tone to her voice that works very well. And also, Senshi is voiced by Prosy D.
Of course he is. Okay. Yeah.
Which is great.
He
anyway,
shows up a lot.
this random person, before my controller turns off or
Welcome, Warrior of
something.
Light. The Elder Seer and your friends are waiting within.
Cool.
All right. Thanks. I love going to this place. It's weird, and it never fills up with water like it should.
Drown them all. And this.
Well, where's the water going? Like, where is it going?
Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, where's that waterfall going? Okay, there's kind of a... If you go to the right of the waterfall, there's a little cave under here. So I guess that's like... there's like a few little like places the water could be draining to. Yeah. In each direction, there's like vaguely exit-shaped things. But yeah, it is strange there's no like downstream that looks like it matches the upstream. That's very
It is,
odd.
yeah.
They could have just put it
Very
over there. Listen, chat. Me and Andrew haven't talked for like weeks. So this is what
I have been
happens.
deathly sick for like 2 weeks.
Andrew went on a vacation and then got sick and missed multiple weeks from being sick after the vacation. So he was gone for almost a month. And then I went to a FurCon and now I'm finally back. And so we haven't talked for like a month or more, and we haven't had any podcasts or shows together. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly.
Oh,
Word
yeah, I
of
get that a lot.
Master Forschnaut's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryle permission to request Garlean aid, we did not participate we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. Wow, for something directly from something awful. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
I mean, he just comes in and he's like, "We're declaring war on you." But Dad, why? Who do you think he takes after more? The Alice or
That's not how genes work.
What do you mean?
He's
no, personality-wise.
What do you mean
Like,
takes after? He's their
personality-wise.
dad. Well, you really take after your daughter.
I thank you for granting me this audience.
Sorry,
I
I
am
meant more. Which
Fortune
one do you
Olivia.
think? Which one of the
Here,
kids do you
in my
think takes after
capacity
the
as
father more?
representative of the Forum.
Like, which one is the father going to seem like? It's like,
I
oh
mean,
yeah. I can see
Alphino's
where
the little
Alice
goody
got it.
two-shoes by the books guy, and Alice's the rebellious one.
Okay.
So that would mean that
I kinda wanna
Alphino
meet
takes
the
after
mom
the
now.
dad the most, probably. Because
I
if
think
you're
their
the
mom's
rebellious
probably
one,
the
you're
best
trying not to
character.
take after them.
It is I who should thank you, Master
Fortunato.
Fortunato, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
Oh no, my children are here.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
I'm upset by how much his costume is a fusion of both of their outfits. Like it has the Alice's inside red on the underside.
Yeah.
And Alphino's like jacket, but the jacket is painted like Alice's, and it's just like it's just this reverse psychology, like a reverse engineered parent.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his
You
sojourn
don't even write
in
your children.
Eorzea.
What do you mean?
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the Seventh Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
You do not look like your dad.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Double gasp.
And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Garlean stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Garlean will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision?
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Charlean will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Do they even know about anything going on? Like, are these guys even
Father,
aware of, like,
you must ask the Forum to reconsider.
Fractured world theory? Like, are they aware that there's multiple worlds and all these worlds are based on a primal and that we're like, there's no way these guys are aware of that, right?
I have no idea if they know anything about what the Ascians claim about how the wall of reality is like.
Yeah,
one world.
Do they even know
Ascians?
14. Do they know Ascians exist?
Probably that.
That's wild. I cannot believe that you would know the Ascians exist and you would not be aware that that clearly that we are aware that Garlemald is just an Ascian bastion. It's a country made by Ascians. Like, isn't that's not like a petty squabble anymore. That's a concerning effort from our #1 foe in all of Eorzea. Like, we all agree the Ascians are bad, right?
What if he's an Ascian? Anyone could be. Whoa.
You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Charlean. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
Dad, we went to a whole nother world.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Charlean. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
But again, I like, is it, are you aware that like, it's not a war, it's that the Ascians literally want to destroy the planet to make themselves whole again, which is not like, they're not doing it with the intent to gain anything besides the utter destruction of all life forms on this planet. Like, they don't, it's not a war.
It's hardly worth arguing against him because he's just so obviously in the wrong narratively. Like, he's just meant to be wrong.
But like, it's wild how like uninformed the Charleans are. Like, they are just so devoid of any knowledge clearly about how the Ascians operate and what their entire mode is. Like, they don't, there is no death for them, right? They're immortal beings, which means that they don't have to worry about war. They don't have to worry about like, war creates, like scars or whatever. That's not the point. The point is that all of you die and then they win. Like, it's not like you can't talk them out of it. You can't be like, hey guys, can you not? We tried that 3 times and they kept telling us they're gonna wipe out the planet. Like,
well, he's got this enlightened centrist thing going on where he's like, well, they're bad people, but you want to fight the bad people, so you're just the same.
It literally is that meme of like, you don't like living under a monarchy, but yet you live in a monarchy. How strange. Like, fuck you, dude. I hate this guy. Get him out of here. Why do we even ask for his help? Like,
to ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save. One might conceivably save is not wisdom, is indolence.
I didn't say that loudly. I'm not talking rudely to my elders.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Garlean and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
I don't like how their ponytails are so in sync with each other. So distracting.
Alphino, Alize.
Can you do that?
As of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Well, that was
what?
Abrupt.
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fortuno, while Garlean may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Garlean's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
He might be an ass.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alize!
I think he is a fucking assy.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
I mean, I don't think you're gonna convince that guy. He is literally like diehard. He is like 7 cups of the Kool-Aid deep. He is not letting go.
Well, the reason why I think he's an Ascian is because not only does his stance benefit the Ascians, but also, like, that was one of the least prompted disownings of children I've ever seen in fiction. Like, that was so unearned. That was such a wild reaction to that brief conversation. To just completely disown them after all these years. I'm like, okay, I don't know, man. He could just be a weird asshole, but that's just such a wild response that it doesn't sound like it's the real him. Even I say like that I say that not having met him before.
I feel like the way that they talk about the Garleans, though, does come off as very cultish. Like, they are so confident in their knowledge of the world and, like, their foresight of all matters, that it seems like, you know, like, you could literally be at their door with a nuclear bomb and they'd be like, yeah, but we could talk it out. And it's like, what? Like, diplomacy doesn't work against suicidal enemies, right? Isn't that like the problem with the diplomacy, is that you have to presumably have someone to be diplomatic with. The person has to want to have some kind of diplomatic relation with you. I don't know, like the Garlean Empire, and when its old man was there, it seemed like he didn't want to just make 2 countries go to ruin. He just wanted to slowly take over Eorzea. But he didn't want to, like, I don't know, he didn't want to just, like, wipe the whole world instantly. Meanwhile, like, obviously his son is just like, I don't give a shit, I want to swing weapons at people until the world is burned. You're like, oh, okay. Can you reason with that guy? Can you talk him down? He turned into a dragon once. Like,
alright, Alice.
Cry for me.
So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephori? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger. And he has handed down their judgment. I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision has been made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephori without their aid.
Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go through the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why do they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? I'm going to answer that through headphone. Or did everybody else hear my call?
Hero, has Master Foshnal arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Something's up.
Okay, yeah, I smell Asians. Could it be that they're hiding? They got the stinky Asian smell.
The ass stink. You're right.
I smell that ass from anywhere.
You're okay.
Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Forshnot's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? Am I on speakerphone? What is this?
That I don't know. Something tells me that they are not unconcerned about the Telephorai as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting to help the experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem. But don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters of Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Garlean. The developer said they had to make too many assets. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all. Like, check the release date of the expansion or something. But I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you?
Is the new expansion literally just in Garlean?
Maybe.
Oh.
I don't know. Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Garleans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephorai. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Garlean intend to do if we fail? Die smugly.
Maybe they want us to. For some reason, I feel like that is a common threat I feel from nearby people.
I kept thinking some catastrophe was going to happen at us to be the hook, but it seems like that's just going to not happen.
Are you shitting me?
I still don't know how close we are to the ending.
Oh god, hold on. I didn't have enough inventory space. I gotta eat something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I just forgot to clear out an inventory space. It's fine. I got this. I just skipped the
giant pile of fuck up.
I know. Okay, okay, it's good. It's good now.
Okay, I did just check. This is the final quest of the game.
This is of the game, the whole game. We're done after this.
The final quest before Endwalker is Death Unto Dawn. I just briefly checked.
Cool.
And then we get
okay,
the shush
before
emote
we
for
do
some
that,
reason.
can I...
Need a break? You're right.
What? I just need to take a pee and grab some
You
water.
You go pee pee poo poo.
I need to go pee pee poo poo. I also need to go a little drinky. So
I do need to refill my water.
Yeah, so let's get some water.
Everyone take a break. I expect you
Dawn.
back here in 5 minutes or I don't know.
Or
nothing
else,
happens.
Or else I'm gonna pee pee poo poo on stream, and you're not gonna want to miss
I
that.
do feel like I need to like watch recaps of the narrative of this game because I've been playing it for literal years and I don't remember what the story is for chunks of it.
I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what the Tololo PP is. I don't know what that thing is.
The Telerophi are the new Asians, basically. It's the faction.
Oh, okay.
It's the faction that Mr. Flamboyant works for.
Gotcha. Okay, I thought it was actually a tower because they kept saying it was like the Toblerone tower, and I was like, I don't know what that is.
It's like a telephone tower. No, Asai's reincarnated body that is now called Fun Daniel. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I am ready. Let's do it.
Let's do Death unto Dawn. While Charlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Yay! Thank God. That sounded really boring.
Okay, I'm assuming. Yeah, it did sound. Okay, so we got the little flying guys. That's probably the old grandma.
Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Oh, it's just a random one.
The different one. Okay.
Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zel Fato. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones don't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. I hate the way they talk. It's so exhausting.
Wow, yeah, it's very exhausting.
It becomes a mouthful the moment they mention more than one noun. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West.
Oh.
That'd be Kurthus. It's on fire, yo.
My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophyri have emerged from the eastern highlands of Gorthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartanu Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support.
Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have the time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all the walking ones know. Farewell.
What?
The cackling one.
Fan Daniel?
The cackling one? There could only be one person. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away.
Okay.
Onwards.
To where? Where are we onwarding?
I exit Nalfika's lair first.
Oh, that's.
And then I click the objective.
Yeah, it is in this. It's in.
Oh, it's just over there.
Yeah. Yeah. I was also trying to figure out where. I was like, where are we going? Where is it? Someone point me in the right direction.
I'm sure you can figure it out. Dumb bastard.
I am pretty dumb. It's very likely I won't. Not to toot my own horn, but I am real dumb.
Literacy still up for debate.
My teachers tried, but not confident.
Many have tried to verify, many have failed.
All right.
Hero, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridani to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. A while ago.
Fordola? Who's Fordola? Oh, this girl. And I'll soon be over if you shut up and come with me. All right, girl, chill out.
I vaguely feel like I need to try to be Scottish with her, but it's hard.
I'm not confident in Scottish, so that's my best. Oh my god. It's the guy. Yeah,
it's
that
him.
guy. That's
Yep,
the guy.
with the funny X on his face.
Yeah.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
This has been the through line. The last 3 hours have been worried about Arenvold.
Well, he can't move anymore, so this is what we're getting.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Buddy, that's a wheelchair. What do you mean sitting down? What?
Alphino.
Alphino, come on, man.
No,
what chair has handlebars on the back of it? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Come on, Alphino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
He's also 17 years old.
Look, Alphino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
If they stop believing in you, disappear. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Telephori.
If I remember your name, I'll try.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Markings look so stupid.
Yeah, they are dumb.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've
How's that a
come this
revelation?
far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
I'm scared by how tight his leather is. He just like it's so tight.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
That's ableist.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
No, the shield's floating. Don't do the camera angle.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference.
That's like...
If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I love his comically large cast.
It has to go over his clothes that he still is wearing for some
There's
reason.
not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Why is he wearing full-length pants that go under his cast?
And I reckon you might be right.
I don't even know what's wrong with his leg, I'll be honest with
There's
you.
a way I can
Because it
still
just has
help
it
my
on one
friends.
foot. So
I'll
are you saying
bloody
you
well
can't walk
find
again
it.
because like your one leg got broken? Or are you saying that like you're literally...
Yeah, it's like
you literally cannot move.
They're framing it like he's not going to walk again, but he's actually just has a below-the-knee injury on one leg, which is completely manageable.
Yeah. I mean, if the problem is that the leg can't move, we can just cut it off and put like a fake one there. And that, I mean, pirates did it for like, I don't know, 50, 60 years.
And other people,
like pirates
but...
I mean, sure, but I'm saying like pirates are active fighters. Like, I'm saying that in terms of combat readiness. Because he's obviously like a warrior. I don't want to say like, yeah, there was like, I remember a politician who had a fake leg. That doesn't mean anything to this guy. I'm saying like, as a warrior, people who fight in combat, pirates did that, and they had one leg, and they were fine. So it's fine. You could do that. You could fight with one leg. You'll be fine.
For me, it's just a strange story because they're trying to give so much emphasis to this character. And it's also like odd because they reintroduced Fordola, which is a big deal. But then they proceed to just they then just like forefront our involved story while Fordola just awkwardly stands in the background for hours. Like she's just there to witness his story and like essentially just waiting for Fordola to matter again because they brought her back for a reason. She was a big deal. But they brought her back just to focus on Arenvald for a long time, and you're like, oh, that guy? And like his markings are weird on his face because they're clearly wet. Like they're clearly made by like roughly slashing across his face with like a big ol' like Japanese like the kinds of brushes they use for the big thick text and everything. What's happening? I'm being... Oh, hello. I'm getting chocolate.
Someone was trying to give me something, but I can't have it because I have too many things and I need to get rid of stuff. I have too many things. I need to get rid of them.
Things are happening at me.
I'm gonna get rid of this.
We have a slightly unnerving amount of witnesses throughout all this.
We do.
But it's a strange through line. What is it? I lost my train of thought.
all right. Good call.
Anyway, hello LSA. I guess we have to leave party because this is a solo thing. Oop. Oop, wait.
We did it.
You can tell me later about what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Almajan and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should go. Upon joining the Battle of Cartno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Blah blah blah, lots of stuff. We're gonna finish the expansion, damn it. At all costs.
I don't remember how to play this game.
That's fine.
Okay.
You figured out.
As long as you're confident.
Just gotta press button. I mean, it's not a co-op. You gotta do it yourself.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, Estinian's here. It'll be fine.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times.
Yeah, I don't know why you had to wait.
There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Telophoroi is such a mouthful.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I only want to defeat the Toploroi just so I don't have to keep saying the name ever again.
Looking at okay, what's his name? Looking at Urianger, I'm just reminded of just being thankful that they did eventually walk back the approach of everybody has a covered face, which is so annoying. Telophoroi is sweeping across Cartno.
Okay.
As for the Astian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends... I hate this.
Yeah. The Dynasty Warriors.
It comes and goes too quickly. He likely intends to watch events and fall from afar. Whatever. Understood.
Ba, ba, ba,
Whatever.
ba, ba, ba.
We'll do the thingy. Another warrior has fallen to my spear! Is my grit turned on? I don't think it is. Actually, I don't want grit turned on because I don't want a tank.
What?
Tanking's dangerous in these instances. You're not necessarily going to have the support you do from a real party, so if you start grabbing all the
That is
aggro
true.
during these solo things, you might just get killed. It's better to act like a solo DPS, I think, than to try to AoE pull everybody and have them all focus on you, because these characters don't act like a party.
That is true. You are.
So it's good to
right
not
there.
it's good to not turn on take stance during the story missions. Oh yeah, what was distracting me when I was talking about earlier that I lost the train of thought on was that so that guy's face paint is clearly just like slathered on like one of those big thick Japanese brushes they use for the big stylish kanji on banners.
Yeah.
Like it's wet paint that dried. He went through the whole hospital and everything, and it's still on him. Like
it's a birthmark, right?
It would have cleaned off, like, because it's clearly not a tattoo. Because you can see like the dripping paint where it like slashed, and in some places it literally like dripped down. So it's clearly just wet paint. It's battle paint. There's no reason it would still be on his face after he went to the hospital and everything. And also just calls into question the idea that he's always putting it on every day the same way. It's strange. It's a strange cosmetic. It's one of those cosmetics that's like slightly odd if you see anyone use it, because you're like, oh, okay, I question your taste, that's fine. But given the logistics of his story, you're like, how is it still on his face? Hang on a minute.
The doctor put it on for him. He was like, I can't go outside without my war paint. I literally can't face the world without it. It's like makeup for him.
I'm amused that the quest doesn't always have an objective that makes any sense. So right now the quest objective is speak with Alice.
Okay.
Another warrior has fallen to my spear.
Are we playing as her now? Oh. Wait, what's happening? Okay. Oh. What do these do? Yeah. Big ums all around.
Is this just a reference? It's just a reference map, I think. We don't actually play with the mini map. Okay. I was scared. It's just trying to show where they are on the battlefield in little squads. Okay, now I'm Alice, and I don't know what her buttons do.
Yeah, me too. It gives you some time to learn them, which is nice.
Oh, I should have done that.
Oh, did you just start attacking?
Yeah, I just started attacking.
Uh-oh, I just lost all of her moves.
Did your bar switch?
Yeah, my bar switched. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
You gonna be alright?
I don't know. I don't have any... Oh, there we go. Okay, it fixed itself. Alright. That was alarming.
I think she's a red mage, so she has like a rapier and melee attacks, but also spellcasting.
Yeah. I don't know what any of this does, though. I admittedly have not played this class.
I'm noticing she has a PvP bar, so she has buttons that automatically replace themselves with other buttons. So the ones that have like Roman numerals on them, you just press that button over and over again to do a combo. And it automatically cycles through the moves.
Oh my god, she flew away. Amazing.
I don't need to know what these buttons do, I just keep pressing them.
Buttons? Never heard of them.
Meow, 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 meow.
Just the beginning.
Wow, yeah, I like just pressing this one button over and over again.
Yeah.
Working out really well for me.
I mean, she only has like 3.
How do I target my allies?
Click on them directly, I guess.
I guess. I was trying to heal him, but it didn't work out, so.
Man, maybe you can do that? I don't know. Oh yeah, you can heal him.
Yeah, you can heal him. I was just trying to figure out why it wasn't working for me, because it wasn't letting me. And then I figured it out. It's because I'm stupid. As is the case of most times. I know, right? Shocking. Oh! That is very big. Also, you are dying, sir. Have you tried not dying?
Chat says, I wonder how many people would buy Zev merch. 3. 3 people.
Oh, yeah?
Historically, whenever I make any merch, only a handful of people buy it. I'm not famous. That's just how it works.
Yeah, merch is really hard to push. It's one of those things you have to be, like, actively reminding people exists, and it's not great.
I got lost.
You got lost? It is like a specific battlefield.
I just kind of ran forward with purpose, and it was not the right direction.
Oh, that kind of lost.
Yeah, the part where everyone's health bars disappear and you have to run somewhere.
Yeah.
I was wrong about where to run. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's the fucking Porksy. Oh, that was the thought I had earlier in the game where I was just commenting on, like, I meant to comment on, like, the Porksy thing feels like what, like, fan fiction becoming canon. It's just such an absurd solution for the problem. Like, what do you mean you conjure absurd little flying winged pigs and they cure people's possessions? What?
It is, yeah, it's, not great.
It's like having the narrative being like, wait a minute, why don't we just use Phoenix Downs? Like, we did it. And they solved the whole narrative.
So what do you want me to do here? What am I doing? What is my spell? I'm a healer. Why? How do I use the Porksies? How do I save these people? What the fuck? Am I stupid? What am I seeing? What am I missing?
I'm guessing you skipped past the cutscene.
No, I didn't skip past the cutscene. It just brought me to these people, and it's telling me like I need to heal them or something.
What? That sounds like you skipped the cutscene with the Stola.
Nothing happened. The ship, like the thing that I was fighting, literally died, and then he was like, "To me, Alice," and then I was following him, and then nothing. He brought me to this place. Am I stupid?
You didn't see the scene with like Acai in the ground, in the sky?
No. I am like stuck in a weird.
Let's see, where is he, chat?
Click the pig. Oh, I have to give my Aether to the pig. Interesting.
Oh, you're just standing by the pig.
I didn't realize you had to click
fool.
on the pig. Well, what indication would there be to pump the pig?
Oh, there's just a Porksy there and everyone's standing there.
I don't just click on Porksies.
I thought you were past me. I was so confused. But yeah, the Porksies are just extremely goofy. I can't take them seriously. The fact that it's like the entire narrative is hinging on them is extremely funny to me. It feels like a bizarre like fanon solution to a problem that became canon. Are you caught up?
Not yet. No, I'm still doing the cutscene. Did you see that?
Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be?
Scale 1 to 10, 11.
Listen well, and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm.
That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs.
His dress is so wavy.
If only. Oh, now I'm Urianger. Oh.
There we go.
I'm gonna touch the confluence.
What is the image of the stream cover? Check for affinity. It's mine. I commissioned it. Around these nuts.
Wow. Lunar Odin is kind of giving off some big vibes here.
Goddamn, Astrologians look really cool. Honestly, I just like their device is really cool.
Oh yeah.
They have the astrolabe and all the cards. It's a pretty cool class.
What am I supposed to be doing here? Fighting this guy? Alright, I'm gonna fight this guy.
Being a summoner, being someone who summons sounds neat, but the summons are actually really lame looking. So it's more interesting to be... if I play a healer, it seems more interesting to be an Astrologian, because they just have a cool thing with their cards. From what I hear, the healers are so flattened that they're barely different anyway.
Yeah, I did hear that they are kind of like crushed into nothingness.
Like they used to be more diverse and different, and now they're all kind of the same thing.
They used to be
the main difference is that one of them, I think, puts barriers on people. So they specialize in preventing damage. Those balls are shrinking. Oh, duty failed.
Oh my god, what happened? Did you let your Stola die?
I don't know.
Or did the Confluence die?
Oh god, it kicked me all the way back out. Resume for midway.
Oh no, do you have to go all the way back?
There's a resume for midway button.
Oh, okay, thank goodness.
The game can be hard to parse because during these kinds of scenes, there's just a bunch of silent text happening on the screen.
Yeah.
I guess you have to heal the Confluence?
Yeah, you have to keep the Confluence up. So I think that's the...
I guess Benefic is the heal spell and Malefic is the heart hurt spell because of prefixes.
Aspected Helios is an AoE heal. And Benedict is like a one-person heal. So you want to be doing Helios when you're trying to heal the whole group.
Oh, that was the big bubble. Oh.
Yeah, the fixed sign is a big bubble. It's good for like blocking, I think, AoE spells or whatever.
Sure, it'd be a lot easier to heal people if they were in my party, so I could actually D-pad to them in my party.
Yeah, right? I was getting really annoyed that you can't do that very easily.
My D-pad exclusively locks onto myself and the enemy. It's very annoying.
It's not great. Oh my god, heal the Confluence!
Oh god damn it.
At least you can lock onto the Confluence easily.
Why'd they make this so annoying? This quest sucks.
Because you're playing as Eorzea. What do you want?
It's just so... I guess I shouldn't be attacking, basically, and just healing.
Somewhat. I think when he's standing still and doing the attack that's gonna... whatever it's called.
But they made it... They just made it so hard to actually select people. It's frustrating.
It is very frustrating. I agree.
Like, they should just make them party members. I was still almost dead. You're not even being attacked, are you?
Who, you stole her? Because you stole it definitely gets beat up.
I blew the bubble on accident.
I usually just put it over Thancred. Get that dumb guy out of here. Alright, get this horse out of here. I'm tired of looking at this shit. Dude, he failed? How? Bro, this motherfucker was at 1% left and he somehow did like a ass pull move that wiped the team. Whatever, this fucking guy.
I guess it's probably when you're supposed to use the bubble.
I guess so. Fuck off. I do not like this at all.
No, it's kind of obnoxious because it's a quest where you just have to know the correct sequence of things to do on a class you've never played.
Alright. It doesn't matter. I was able to pick very easy. I'm going to be done with this road quickly.
You chose give up.
Yeah, why am I going to sit here and waste my time? None of this shit matters. I just want to play my class. I didn't pick this class for a reason. Also, it's hard to help Thancred when he's standing inside of the death arena, whatever it's called, like the barrier. Hey.
Is the slam coming?
Slam incoming?
It's just like converge on the confluence, defend it. I'm like, am I supposed to to help? It never happened. God damn it. I blew my cooldown to defend the fucking confluence and then it never happened.
Yeah, it doesn't, it takes like 40 minutes for it to happen. It's really annoying.
It's just so annoying.
I made that same mistake.
Well, since I already used the bubble to defend the thing, and then it's like, go help Thancred, and I'm like, I can't! I already activated this ability. If I do anything, it goes away. And that's annoying.
Yep. Fun times. Get out of here, Odin. No one likes you. It's Lubu! I don't get it. Why are you like this?
It's like he's not even looking at the screen. I know that it said help Thancred. I already used the bubble on the thing and it said that it was going to come in. The game's cheating. In a normal fight, when it says converge on this thing to protect it, that's a timed attack that's already firing. And instead this game cheated it and let that thing continue to say stack here for like 30 seconds straight. It's actually a scripted thing where you have to help Thancred in order to continue the plot, which is not how the game works. The game's actively breaking its own rules. I'm looking at the screen. I'm aware of Thancred. Don't fucking criticize that. I was blatantly choosing not to help Thancred because I'm in triage mode. I'm like, well, I have to defend the thing with the bubble. That's my job. I'm the bubble guy. And then the Confluence is being attacked, and that's my objective, and I can bubble it. So I bubbled it, and then the game just outweighted my bubble by having the fucking converge prompt just stay there for 30 seconds straight, which has never happened in the history of this entire video game. This is not how the game works. It's just actively nonsense.
Oh, Thancred's dead. Fuck. No, Thancred. Oh, heal. Oh my god. Thancred, I'm gonna be real with you. You are not a tank. Stop acting like it. You cannot take damage. Like, he just crumbles. He does not have Warrior of Light resistance levels. It's ridiculous. And yet...
Oh god. The choppy beetle. The beetle with knives. I just imagine this guy General Grievousing you. Just... Am I a healer still? I can't tell. I don't know what class Grati is. I'm scared.
I think he's like a...
He has thunder, so he's probably a black mage?
Yeah, he's a black mage.
But he has cure. Why does he have cure?
I think black mage have cure. They have like self-cure, but it's weak as shit and doesn't do much. Okay. Fire. 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 Fire.
We have to fight these spirit Ghana.
If I'm remembering Black Mage correctly, and I don't actually know if it carries over, if you do ice first and then fire, it does more damage. But I have no idea if if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, I failed.
Nice.
How do you play this character? I don't know what I'm doing.
Huh?
As far as I'm aware, most MMOs basically gave up on the idea of elements ages ago.
Oh, I have like a button to kill butterflies. That's funny.
Wait, where am I? It didn't put me back at the previous screen, did it? No, okay, I thought it put me back at the horse fight. Fuck. It's just a bunch of fire attacks.
No, the enemy. Lock onto the enemy. What the fuck?
There's just 3 different elements.
Alice might die. Oh, barely. Alice, heal yourself. Or is that my job? Okay. Oh, I need to heal myself. Oh my god. Ow. Stop giving me Linga.
Ligmaty's nuts.
Oh yeah, thunder. Forgot about thunder. Oh.
Thunder.
Oh no, the confluence.
I think thunder might have AoE.
Oh, that's probably
so for dealing with the butterflies, I think it helps.
Butterflies. Yeah, if you use break, I think it stops butterflies from moving, and then do thunder. That sounds like a good plan.
I don't think they move to begin with. I failed again?
Oh my god, what's happening?
What am I missing?
Okay? Are you healing the confluence?
I don't know. I don't know if it went down in health or not. It's too much to fucking
it goes
pay
down
attention
pretty quickly.
To. Maybe I'm just not healing it, yeah. I don't know. There's so much to keep track
I'm
of.
on easy and mine was going down
I'm just
hard.
trying to target the flowers, the butterflies. Because I thought it's a countdown to a thing going off. Are they damaging it the whole time?
Okay. So break... Okay, break just makes anything moving halt. That's good to know.
I've managed to exclusively never play any of the classes that these characters are. And I've changed characters every expansion. Like, I don't know how a single one of these classes works.
Oh, what was that? That was a cool beam. It almost killed me. Don't do that again. Break. Did he just nuke? What happened here? I'll say heal yourself. Oh my god. Oh, he hurts. Oh, he hurts so much. Okay.
Oh god.
Please die. Thank you.
How the fuck do you do this? Wait, how do you play this?
I don't know. I just keep... it's a lot of work.
I guess I'll try easy mode? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I went very easy immediately because I was like, I'm not doing this. This is just a bunch of
I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. It's dying so fast. This is a bizarre thing to include. Like, I don't know how to play these characters.
It's okay. Once you finish that, you're back to your normal self.
It feels like you need such a nuanced understanding of these characters to even solve this problem.
Yeah, being myself is not going to be great for this enemy. He's not going to have a good time with this.
Why was I interrupted?
What comes next? Oh, shit, the nails. Whew. Oh, Estinian, take care of it for me, please. Okay. Whew.
What is happening?
You got this. I believe in you.
That's
like
brave.
I said, if anything starts moving, just use break, and then it will stop them. And everything else, just heal. And fire blizzard, fire blizzard, fire blizzard. Where'd he go? Huh? Oh, there he is. Huh? Okay.
No, select the enemy. Oh, wait, no, actually, no, don't select the enemy. Heal out a second.
Okay. Whew. Time to die, sir.
Alistair goes down quick.
What are you doing? How can I attack this guy? Oh, nails. Huh? Huh?
Oh, these don't work anymore.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What is going on?
God damn it.
That was some MLG pro shit. I have to hand it to you, bud. That's pretty good. Got him.
Did I do it? Good.
I did, but I don't know how.
I'm out of mana. That's not good. Okay, let's Grahatia down. I refer to these boss fights as the character you're stuck as, not the enemy, because that's the real villain. Please let me be me again. Oh, thank God. Here, now I'll activate Grid against Ifrit. So I am here to tank now. This here is a mini boss. Infernal Nail. I'm sorry, everyone. My damage is just so low. This giant sword is, in fact, just for show. No, I just popped a cooldown. Come back. You prick. No, I just popped my attack cooldown. That's fucked up. Nope. There's the nails. Yeah, get manicured, nerd. Oh, is Justinian gonna save us? Because I don't think this is possible.
Of course he is. He's a
Holy fuck,
Justinian.
this nail is not taking damage. Oh yeah, that was me. That wasn't a gameplay section. It was pretend gameplay. Sometimes the game makes you think you're doing something, but you're actually not doing anything. It's lying to you. Whoa!
thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh no, not, George.
Glory be to Garlean.
You did it, Alphino. You killed him.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
life got worse.
Oh, it just ends there. I thought it was gonna finally happen. I thought the thing I predicted earlier, where the moon just slams into the earth, it was gonna happen.
Oh god.
That's what I predicted when it showed him on the moon. I'm like, he's gonna hit the planet with the moon.
He just throws it at us. Take this! I do like the idea that it just leaves off on a very bright moon. We're just like, wow, very pretty. Well, we did it. Congratulations, Keith. We managed to
Congratulations. You ready to skip?
Skip the credits? The most important part? Yeah, let's go ahead and skip it.
Yeah, right now.
Okay. Hey, everyone's here having a party. What are you guys doing
We're back.
in my house?
Let's finish the quest. Hello, Aymeric.
Uh-oh. You gonna talk to me?
Yep, you remember Aymeric.
Yeah, I do. Hold on.
I have to prepare.
I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Ishgarian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience.
You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric. And may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home.
Think nothing of it. Our destination lie in the same direction. It has afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down.
I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East.
Returning to more serious matters, while the Telephory have been driven from Cartanu, 'tis like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea, first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephory at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers.
A sensible diversion of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals.
The lunar primals? Is the moon a primal?
Well, we've already fought several lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are.
What is this lighting?
Especially, it's a little off-putting. Especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's domain.
Man looks tired. Get him to bed. Jesus.
There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture.
The moon?
Yeah.
I cannot agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely.
Yeah, what he said.
Damn it. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to recover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends.
Bro, I hope we never see this guy again.
Just because of the voice you gave him.
Yeah, it's hurting me. I have to like hold my nose up so high.
I
to
know,
make it work.
you did it. It's your choice. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to Telephory's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme.
Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telefori will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you.
For me? What the hell did I do?
Be the most important person ever.
Oh, goddamn.
Across multiple realities.
Oh, shit.
Yet, in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. I still remember when I got comments earlier in the playthrough where they're like, I like Final Fantasy XIV because it's the game where you're just some guy. And I'm like, what?
What?
You become like the most important person in the multiverse so quickly. Just like in every other MMO.
Yeah, what?
Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least.
Charlian. What, we were all thinking it. According to Creel, the form may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telepori, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the form is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Forchant's performance at the Lotus stand was enough to convince me of that.
Master Forchant.
Forchant! Oh, goddamn. The matter bereth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of atheological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready.
And what of you, hero? Might you be persuaded to join us?
I can't really afford the expansion right now. I have to pay my bills. I mean,
Can I take a loan?
Can I take a loan? You guys like do IOUs?
If it means I can have a full, if I,
You got that? You okay? Oh yeah.
If it means I can have words with Functional.
An island full of bookworms. Do I have a choice?
Only after I do. If he and his friends in the forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but wait for Cryle to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures?
Of sorts.
By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted.
I learned how to shush.
That's a weird thing to learn now, but okay.
How about you shush?
Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital.
Oh, I didn't get to use this weapon this expansion. I hope everyone comes back next time.
It's like, fuck, I've just been standing here for literal years. It's a scythe.
Is that a gun scythe?
It's because the next expansion introduced Reapers, probably.
But why are you dressed like that? Are you going through your like My Chemical Romance phase?
Are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Cool silhouette.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Does this guy even know what he's doing for a living? I feel like he's like just kind of spouting shit he read in a book.
He's just nowhere near as interesting as the guy he replaced.
Yeah.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Wait, why is it?
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Was that the moon?
I don't know, it looked weird. The story is struggling with a bit with the fact that the previous expansion, or the one we just finished, had the most interesting villain so far. And now they're back to just some guy who's maniacal and evil.
I'm sure he's got a plan of some kind.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Poor Cindy is babysitting.
Have you lost these children?
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Walker.
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Yo, that was weird. Who was that lady? I don't know. I'm not gonna think about it too much. I don't really like ghost stories. It kind of spooked me out.
Have we ever seen Highland before?
No, she's always appeared to us as the
right
crystal,
back there.
or like the planet or whatever, but she's never had a physical human form.
Strange.
Human, by the way, which is a little weird. I think she would definitely be a Rothgar, but okay.
Yeah. Correct. They should have just revealed that at the end. Just the one female Rothgar.
The one female Rothgar's a fucking...
It's Heidelin. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlight sky.
fucking
Thus does our
Xenoplaces?
final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end... Cut off too soon.
In betides.
What end betides?
It said betides. I'm not making that up.
Well, it just disappeared too fast for me to read. It was rude. We did it. We beat the expansion.
We did it. Holy crap.
Yay.